Hello, my name is Anthony Malat. Ganak Yichet Duasauk. Tagwedi Ayachet. Kwashkakwan Yedi Ayachet. Koyakan Athabaskan Dutch Chan Ayachet. Yakan Shuya Karli Tseki Hit Dach Ayachet. Keek Kwan Ayachet. Yakudak Kwan Ayachet. I'm very happy to be here with you as we kick off the second day of the very first virtual celebration. Thank you, Gunakchish, to everyone who has shared videos, selfies, and words of encouragement and excitement on social media. All of you watching on 360 North or on SHI's YouTube channel, welcome. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for waking up the spirit of celebration. I know all of us would rather be walking through a crowded Centennial Hall, hugging family members we haven't seen in 2 years, visiting with friends while shopping at the Native Artist Market, drumming on the beach to welcome the canoes, or snapping videos of powerful dance performances. But like so many other events and gatherings that were postponed because of the pandemic, we had to make the choice to keep our elders and communities safe. We will see each other again at the next celebration. It's amazing the effort that SHI has put on to have close to 40 years of celebrations. But even this year, SHI staff has worked very hard to create a virtual celebration that promises to bring the joy of celebration to the safety and comfort of your home. During the next 3 days of this special broadcast, we encourage viewers to visit our webpage, sealaskaheritage.org, which has links to the celebration schedule, memorial donations, the juried art show, Native Artist Market, Indigenous Fashion Show, and the precious Toddler Regalia Review. Virtual celebration is also being streamed on the SHI YouTube channel. So if you miss your favorite dance group or you want to watch a performance again, you can always watch it on YouTube. Celebration does require months of planning and requires a significant amount of resources, including this statewide broadcast. We are fortunate to have the generosity of celebration sponsors. This year's sponsors are Sealaska Corporation, the City and Borough of Juneau, Gold Belt Incorporated, Tideway Creative, Tongass Federal Credit Union, the University of Alaska Southeast, and our local station KTOO. Their contributions are particularly significant this year, as every one of them have been impacted by the financial and economic shutdown, yet they still found it in their hearts to help us pay for celebration. Gunakchish to our sponsors. If you wish to make a memorial donation in honor of your relatives, this year we will direct you to the Sealaska Heritage website. That is sealaskaheritage.org/donate. From the site, there are donation forms and a payment link. Donors can type in a note to include who the gift is in memory of. Donations will be announced by the moderators throughout the broadcast on television and printed in the next celebration program and the Sealaska Heritage Annual Report. Donations are used to support SHI cultural activities and the Arts Campus. Construction of the Arts Campus will begin at the end of the month. SHI has raised 80% of the construction costs and is working diligently to raise the remaining 20%. Please consider a donation to help us reach our goal. Today's memorial donations, we have quite a few. Gunakchish, Hawa, Tlingit Newsome, to all that have sent in memorial donations. Thank you, Jeannie Brennig, in memory of Tashlanis and Yadas clans. Ernestine Grimm, in memory of Walter and Sarah Jewell. Catherine Bunn Marcuse, in honor of Bill Holm. Yak Timber, Inc., in honor of James Thomas and Theodore Valley Sr. Karen Mitchell, in honor of Matthew Quinto. The next is nice to see quite a few people in honor and memory of Byron Malott. Todd Antioquia and Brendan Sullivan, Chris and Mary McNeil, Ricardo Worrell, Lisa Worrell, Miranda Worrell, Ricky Worrell, Kahani Shangukadi, Gachquena Shangukadi, Guk Yadi Shangukadi, Skandu Shangukadi, Chunyech Kaagwaantaan, Kakwech Kaagwaantaan, Woosh.ji.een Kaagwaantaan, Tlnat Katsku Tluk'ak'adi, Kakia Tluk'ak'adi, Kayak Tluk'ak'adi, Kat Awu Tluk'ak'adi, Kuk Tluk'ak'adi, Yoshkolth Athabaskan, all in memory of Byron Malott, Gumilgit. The Cadiente Nelson family, in memory of Daknakeen, Charles Brandon Cadiente. The Cadiente family, in memory of Taka, Andres Aquino Cadiente Sr. The Cadiente family, in memory of Cludas, Delores Cadiente Hardin. Barbara and Norval Nelson and family, in memory of Greg Bowen. Patricia Everson, in memory of Merlin, Mike, and Selena Everson. Sandra Edwardson, in honor of Francis and Albert Brown. Sandra Edwardson, in honor of Robert and Nora Kogo. Kaylin Anderson, in memory of Sally Anderson. Kaylin Anderson, in memory of Kenny Anderson. And Bobby Meseros, in memory of Elizabeth Calbreth, in memory of Debbie Ferguson, in memory of Thorne Ferguson, and again in memory of Byron Malott, Gumilgit. We are at the point in our show where celebration begins. As a reminder to our audience, Virtual Celebration 2020 will feature videos of dance groups from Celebration 2018 in order to accommodate the safety and precaution for our people during this pandemic. I will now turn it over to Mr. Nathan McCowan, who will be moderating today's performance. Nathan, good luck. Gumilgit.
Hello, my name is Nathan McCowan, and I'm pleased to serve as your moderator. Yandakkanech yu chat duasak ka kirchadich chatseti, gleit ka yadich chatseti, dakluedi ka unangen datschen ayachat, gunnichukwan dach ka daganahit dach chatseti. At this time, we'd like to welcome the first dance group of Virtual Celebration 2020. The Alaska Native Veterans mission is to promote healing and bring awareness to PTSD and suicide prevention. They are a dance group of Army, Navy, Marines, Air Force, and Merchant Marines. They danced at Celebration 2018 to honor our men and lady veterans, as well as our Desert Storm, Iraq, Afghanistan veterans. Gumilgit. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the Alaska Native veterans.
Well, good morning. My name is Willard Jackson. I'm from the Tongass tribe, Takuwan Dancers. I'm the Southeast Alaska Vietnam Veterans Leader. We're looking forward to the 2021 celebration. See you there. Thank you very much.
Tlingit Tlingit to you TV Tanakaya Haya Ulkani Julkanea Kaktutle Kaktawak Oesigu In Kaktatani Yashe Yundel Kataweke Kaktushi Ye to Asa Yaidat Yaha Hue Deshi Tankashi Aya Yut Utskhan Hastu Iaya Keus Ju Sikut You on Gun Kwani. Before we begin to dance, I wanted to talk to you a little bit about this song called Yaha Hue that we all know it now. Before we begin to dance, I will tell the story of it. And the story goes, I heard this story from Shadag, Robert Zuboff. And he said that the Tsimshians came to do war with the people from Angoon. Long story short, they gave 3 songs to them. Natskdiawuti hustujit waduati, Yushaki atsu, Wegangushtsu, present awehas wadudliech, hustujiyis, Wedeshitan. Slikatuhan, Jishkat Kaagwaantaan ha Sitee, Hustudachkankaya ha Sitee, Atchaya Tlaswasa Utte, Dayuk Ochtatani. We are all the grandchildren of the Deshitan, the Chilkat Kaagwaantaans. This is what Robert Zuboff had said. I am not telling it a different way than what I was told by Robert Zuboff. Hastuji se kekachtushi yaidatsu adekachi ach yukashi deshitan kashi. And now you will hear one of the songs that was given to the Deshitans. We will sing for the veterans for you this morning. Gunilchisha Dayatuqa. She Yan How To She. You Chukanadi, welcome. You Chukanadi Dutch Khankhaya House Sitee. Achayatsu. Haswasa Uti has to GSA Keko to She. Yai Datkwa. You are Cock. Willard. Do GSI Kukwati Yai Dat. The song we sang after the entrance song was the Chukanadi Welcome. And we're the grandchildren of the Chukanadi. Our grandfather was Willie Marks, clan leader for Whoosh. That's why it's all right for us to sing for them that song. And we were also given permission by Mary Rudolph. She said it was all right, Gook. And now I'll turn it over to my uncle, Willard. He has some things he wanted to say, talk to you as well.
Goodness sheesh. Can we have Martin Sensmeyer and Marvin Sensmeyer come forward? Ray, you want to come up? We have a young man that wants to honor his father. Ray and I are old friends. And Ray done 2 tours of Vietnam as a recon scout, team leader. Tough position for a man at our young age. We were young men in boys' bodies at the time, trying to find our way in life. And Ray achieved that. And that achievement, his son appeared in his life. And a great man he is at Taquidy, my brother. He wants to honor his father today. We don't do that too often. And I wanted to do that. Ray tore me apart out in the foyer trying to figure out what was going on. So I had to tell him. Good, son.
Kashtak die gaat door zak. Nuts niet je gaat door zak. Gelijk gaat geen nacht, Martin Sensmeyer. Chak ne gaat Sitee. Take away die hij gaat. Kaagwaantaan yari hij gaat. Ach laat du sai kauske. Ach ish du sai gninak. Gunana dashkan hij gaat. Ach ish du ishas. Take away die. Jak Takuwan hij gaat. My name is Martin Sensmeyer. My Tlingit name, I have 2 Tlingit names, one of which is Kodiak and the other is Nutsni. I'm a son of a Taquidy mother and a Kaagwaantaan father. My maternal grandfather is from the Yukon, Kwaikan Athabaskan. My paternal grandfather is Irish and Cherokee. I want to say I'm really glad and honored to be here, and I'm really glad that you're here. And it's important that we acknowledge our warriors, these men here, for what they fought for and who they are. So I want to share a few words about my father here. Raymond Sensmeyer is Kaagwaantaan from Yakutat. He was born near Yakutat on Night Island on Christmas Eve in the winter of 1944. He spent his first 10 years living on the island before moving to town. He has carried on a subsistence lifestyle for his entire life. When he reached middle school, he was sent to a Catholic boarding school in Skagway. Then he moved to Bonners Ferry, Idaho to complete his high school education, where he excelled in dancing and boxing. He went on to fight in the Inland Empire Golden Gloves Championship 3 times. After returning to Yakutat at the age of 20 years old, he became the chief of police. In 1968, his mother died from cancer. Soon thereafter, he was drafted into Vietnam, where he would spend 548 days in battle. After returning home from his first tour, he immediately volunteered to return to Vietnam for a second tour. He was a sergeant and recon team leader of the 7th of the 1st Air Cavalry, where he watched over 17 men. After Vietnam, he served as a recruiter for the Army National Guard for 8 years. Since his return from battle, he has continued fighting for the preservation of our land and the rights of our people. He currently lives in Yakutat, where he raised all 6 of us, his kids, with his beautiful wife, my mother, Eva. On June 3rd, last week, they celebrated their 41st wedding anniversary.
Gaawt'ak, Ganenak, Yuchatu Asak, Yaith Nachatsati, Quashkakwan ka Ganekwan Ayakat, Takeway D Dichkan, Cherokee ka Irish Yadi Ayakat, Disitach Ayakat. My Indian name is Ganenak. I come from the Raven Moiety. I am from the clan of the Humpback Salmon and the Copper River people. I am the grandchild of Takeway D, the brown bear, my grandfather's people. My father was Cherokee and Irish from Sand Springs, Oklahoma, and I come from the house of the Half Moon people. I want to thank you all for being here. I want to thank my brothers, my brother vets. It was kind of a surprise. Like Willard said, I was really asking him questions outside. I wasn't sure what was going on, but it's always good to feel the energy of my brother vets. The other day, a man who was thinking about joining the Army asked me if I missed the Army, and I said, no, I don't really miss the Army, but I miss my buddies. So I'm thankful for my family. I have 6 children and 7 grandchildren, and I have a beautiful wife. In 1976, I went to work on the pipeline on the North Slope, and I took a job in Eetíx camp as a truck driver, and I met a girl, and I really liked her. I was kind of scared, you know. I didn't want to, have her run off or anything. So I don't know, 4, 5, 6 weeks, I was scared to even try to hold hands with her. And we'd go for walks, and I'd recite poetry for her, and she wouldn't say anything. One day we were walking out around the camp and around the back, and there was a boxing ring set up. And I was thinking, I used to, like my son said, I've fought in the Golden Gloves before, but I told Eva, you get on that side of the ring, and I'll get on this side, and we'll just come toward each other like this. And so we did, and I said, if I start hitting you, you can tie me up by going like this. And she did, and that's the first time we ever kissed, was in the middle of a boxing ring. And that was round 1. I'm thankful to her, to all my children turning out the way they did, and for me. I don't think I would be around if it weren't for her. And she wasn't in the service, but she's retiring this month as a PA, put in 40 years in Yakutat, and had to deal with a lot of wounds and injuries and things that we did in the NOM. But I'd just like to thank you all for showing up, and my brother Willard for honoring me and my son. Gaawt'ak, Gaawt'ak an kawa, Gaawt'ak ho ho.
For the record, that's the only thing that's ever scared him. Gaawt'ak.
We have a couple robes we want to give out, and I know we're eating up some time, and we're down to our last 11 minutes. Can we have Dennis Jack come out with the 82nd Airborne robe? Margelita, could you please come up? We want to present the robe to Sealaska Heritage. It's a robe that I was given a year ago. I'm with the 82nd Airborne Paratroopers. We celebrated 100 years last year, and they sent me a robe. I was supposed to have gone down there and jumped, but I'm just too old to do anything anymore. So they sent me up the robe, and I want to present it to Sealaska Heritage if she can come up. Fred's going to be giving out a robe as well. As soon as we give this one out, we'll go into Fred's, then we'll go into a few songs, and we'll exit. We thank you all for coming early. Gunas Chish. James, you want to come up and help Dennis put this robe on Marge? You want to turn that robe around so people can see it? Last year, the 82nd celebrated their 100 years. I just don't want Sealaska to forget us, so I'm offering these robes. I've given a lot of things away, and I just don't want them to forget us. Some of us are still in pain, and we appreciate them allowing us to come on stage to express that, to heal us. Thank you very much.
I just want to say on behalf of Sealaska Heritage Institute, we appreciate this gift. And I know that he said he was getting old and didn't want to be forgotten. But let me tell you, there isn't one guy that I've ever forgotten. So I'll remember you forever. Thank you. Gunas Chish.
We may not be able to dance, so we got one more robe to give out. Ozzy, I'll go. Fred received this robe, and I'm going to let him explain it. He wants to give it to the Southeast Veterans Organization, which Ozzy's the commander of. Fred?
Hi, my name is Frederick Bell. I'm from the Yaksagi Hip from Angoon, Alaska. This robe was gifted to me from the oldest veteran from the Swinomish Reservation that passed away last year. Coming up here to a celebration and paddling with my brothers on the veterans canoe made me realize that I cannot keep this robe for myself, that I should give it to my brothers. With that, I would like to have a couple of my brothers open it up and show what the robe has on it. This robe has every campaign that we've been in, and those are campaign ribbons. And it was an honor to accept it from Swinomish, but I feel that I cannot keep it for myself, that it needs to be shared with my people. And you all are my people. And so that's it. Where is Ozzy? I have one more real quick thing to do, and I need Dennis up here. My brother Dennis, that paddled with me, was my #1 man on the canoe. Anything that needed to be done, I went to Dennis. And he was my load master of the canoe. We'd load up all our gear to go out. I was the skipper of the canoe, by the way. Whenever anything needed to be done, I just went to Dennis, and he admired my vest so much. I better get out of here. I'll be naked in 10 minutes. Thank you.
I want to thank you on behalf of the Southeast Native vets who are all right here for this gift to the Southeast Native vets. We thank you very much for this. We lost a lot of men this year, and I just wanted to mention a couple of them because we just lost them this last month. One guy who was always with us. I think he was 95. He said he was in World War II, Korea, and Vietnam. And he said he had 4 Purple Hearts. It was Colonel Carruthers. And we lost some other men this year too, but he was always with us. He told us that Daishitan adopted him. That's why he wanted to be with us. Thank you.
I just want to say thank you to Fred Bell. He's from my hometown, Angoon, and not only that, but he's also a veteran, so I call him my brother. And I just want to say Gunachchish for this vest. I will wear it with honor. Gunachchish. Thank you.
Before we exit, Tlahuasaya Yage Ataya Iwakshik Dakas Ausi Ach Yaku. Before we begin to exit, what they brought out for us to see, these blankets, is a very big thing. Eetíx Wehas Dujik. It brings back hard feelings sometimes when they're reminded of these things. You could hear it in their voices. So yai datwe achtuasigu gunilchished yegachtu saka altakatuan yatau tunak. I would like everybody here to say thank you to our veterans for the things, and also there are two active duty boys here. So. For all together, we could say Gunilchish to our veterans, our Khayqaqa. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Gunilchish. Yeah. Gunilchish.
Hello, this is Richard Jackson here in Ketchikan. I'm from the Takuwan, the Sea Lion people, Gagoadim, and the Kaagwaantaan, the man who married the brown bear house. Stay safe, everyone. We're looking forward to seeing all of you in Juneau next year at the celebration. Stay busy, stay home, stay happy, love your family, take care of each other, and communicate. We plan to do that too, and we're busy right outside of our house now in our blueberry patch, enjoying our good sun that we don't see very often in Ketchikan. So we'll look forward to seeing you. We'll see you later.
At this time, I'd like to welcome the next dance group to Centennial Hall. Alutiiq is a dance group that values and perpetuates their language through song and dance. They strive to include all age groups and make sure that they all have valid roles in their dance community. They are especially eager to hold up their children so they may someday step back and be held by them. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the Alutiiq Sitee.
dance group Hastu Eetíx Kaagwaantaan Sitee, and that's the remains of the seeds left. If we can move our kiddos up to the front. Zoe, can you direct them down in the front? Our dance group, we're pretty young. We started 3 years ago in 2015, and Dosh Jenny, who isn't here today, her and Juneau and some others began this dance group to really focus on the language, and most especially with our children, because we really want to keep our language alive. So at practice, we practice our songs, we learn the histories of the songs, and we learn Tlingit language along as well. So all our children are up here in front. And some dance members will be introducing the songs. The song we entered in on the Gunana song is a Shangu Katie song, and David Katzek gave us permission to use that song, Woosh.ji.een. Herb will come up and introduce the next song.
The next song we're singing is a Slu, and many of the children and folks in our group are grandchildren and great-grandchildren of the man who made the song, a Slu. It's Chish.
Next, Crystal Nelson will introduce the next songs.
Gumilgit. The next two songs that we will sing are Glegu, lullabies composed by Charlie Joseph from Sitka. The first lullaby is a girl's lullaby, and the words are, whose daughter is that packing something up the hill? That chubby girl, you'll see all the kids do this, that chubby girl. Maybe that's my daughter. It is my daughter. The second lullaby is a boy's lullaby, and the words are, come here, little boys. The dog salmon are schooling up at the stream. Maybe you can spear one. You'll see them spear the dog salmon. Gumilgit.
Yakehawe Gumilgit. Yaoa has to Eetíx Gakéitich has to Sitee awe hayatki. Claidihina yao yates. Kuik aya du tuasagu du nasi. Deki nu aya aka aya du nasi ye wutian. Yes, the cut waits atzi aya du dachankian. Aka has du tuasagu has aya atleich du nasi. Weich atlayija has du kashi aya. Atlayija kwasye has du asak. Kachaku the sak ukotzatitsu. Has to shi aya kegachtushi. A long time ago, Raven lived at this place called Lepquinm, and he wanted to have a big party. And all the little birds are Raven's grandchildren, so he invited them all to his house. And the Atlayija, the little snipes, they came in and they were singing this song, Gumilgit.
Goodness Cheesh, McKeel Martin will introduce the next song, our last song.
The last song that we will sing before we exit is a Duck Ton song. It was composed by Khan, Charlie Charles, from the Sanach Han hit. We have been given permission to sing this song by Veronica Dalton, the caretaker of the song. And she is the mother and grandmother of many of our members.
I'm going to add on to his. If anyone wants to dance up here with us, this is a fun, happy song, and Dr. Jenny couldn't be here, and this is my first time stepping up as drum leader, and I've been really nervous, and please forgive me if I made any mistakes. We weren't going to continue our dance group because of some circumstances, but when we had our dance practice before, we realized how powerful our song and language is and how uplifting it is. And even though I was nervous, I knew that I could depend on my dance group and have that support, that I'm not up here by myself. And I feel that's one strength we have with our culture, is supporting and holding each other up, especially our opposites. Dr. Jenny is Kaagwaantaan. She's the clan of my great-grandfather, George Dalton Sr. So we're gonna dance hard this last song with Duck Ton song. So if anybody, please come up in front of the stage and dance with us. Goodness Cheesh.
Yak echawe, tachanas chish, yewe hakosti, wan kanins, satua ach aya, haish has dunach satia, has jis ayak adain aya agachtutlech, yewe chakusachantin, tachatua ashko, Chutuanake awe hakosti kahayuk atangi. Achoe hatua yak aya hayatki hasakawa ak. Jahastu tlilko hastu itch. Jasna ati. Tachan el cheese hawe hatuasagu yin ya ye yak sakai. Yuakshik aya hayatki hasakawa ak yat utat. Jakusachantin katutlaan. Gunilchish, everybody. It's really something in our culture that when you hear your father's people, you dance really hard for them. So when you hear that yetki in a song, you're listening for your father's clan, and just right before that. And the old people would really hoot and holler. Our kids are a little shy. We're like, hoot and holler and scream and jump around, but they're getting there. They really tried this morning. Our kids we just really are proud of them that they would try to walk this path that our ancestors have made for us. And we're very grateful to dance in front of you today and to dance with you. We thank those of you who come up and dance with us. Gunilchish, yik aditlitzin, yik echa.
Up next, we have a special feature that was added to Virtual Celebration 2020. This year, we've added a collection of storytelling video clips. We hope you enjoyed this next story.
How Ganesh for letting me share this short story about my family. The way I was told by my nanny, Mona Jackson, from Haida, Heidelberg, and then Sealaska. She told me this story about how our people had one time gone and prepared for a really long voyage. And it took them a long time to prepare all the foods that they would need. They knew they were going to be gone for a long time. And so they prepared all the food, all the dry fish, all the grease, all the berries. They prepared the canoe. They prepared their clothing. Everything was taken care of. Everything was thought about. And everything was made ready. And when they were ready to go and they loaded up the canoe, they experienced some hardships. Things weren't right. And so they unpacked everything. And they settled back in for a bit. And they went through everything again. And they prepared again. They did it all again. Because to go on such a long journey meant that they had to have everything prepared. And everything thought about. And everything ready. They were taking their families, their most precious cargo. So they had to be sure that everything was right. So they took that time and they watched the signals and they launched. And they went on their journey. They were heading north. And in the midst of their journey, a fog settled down on them. And this fog would not lift. They didn't know where they were. They could not tell if they were near land or if they were far out into the ocean. And they drifted and they drifted. They looked and listened for the sound of birds, for the smell of the islands, for land. Nothing. The fog just sat upon them. Soon they began to worry, and they began to wonder what they would do as their supplies started to run short. And as my nan told me, things became very dire. They became worried. All of the preparations, all of the things that they did to make sure everything would go right, this was not something that they could control. They had put aside enough food to last in case something happened. They were beginning to run short. What were they going to do? All of their precious cargo, their loved ones, looking forward to where they were going. And they were beginning to become desperate. When all of a sudden, the skipper, the back of the canoe, he heard something go by him. Quiet. Listen. Again, heard something. He passed the message up to the person in front of him. Tell them to put some berries in water sweet juice. Put it on the bow of the canoe. Quietly. The message passed almost silently through the canoe. The front row received the news, the instructions, and they made a bowl, water, some berries in it to sweeten it. They put it on the bow. They sat, continuing to drift quietly. Everyone heard it. There it is again. And a little hummingbird flew to the bow of the canoe and sat, exhausted, drinking that sweet water, that sweet nectar. No one moved. Every eye intently on this little being who came out of the fog at their most desperate hour. And then, as soon as he'd arrived, he was gone. No one moved. They sat quietly under the fog. There he is again. There he is. He came right back, and he sat on the bow of the canoe and drank some more of that sweet nectar they had made for him. And he flew back around the head of the skipper and off into the direction. And the skipper said, "Paddle deep. Dig your paddles deep. Paddle quiet. We must hear him." And so they placed their paddles in the ocean, digging deeply along the side of the canoe. This helped them to move quieter and also to be careful in the event that they might come upon rocks or upon land and damage their canoe. So they were very expertly following that duck dia, the hummingbird. They stopped. The fog still sat upon them. They waited. There he is. Quiet. He came back to the front of the boat, to the front of the canoe, sat down. He had some more of that sweet water. And again he took off. And they paddled deeply, following him. And slowly, after how many days, they don't know how many days, it was as if the fog began to be lifted off of them. and they could see this land. They could see this place. And it was so beautiful. Was this heaven? Had the hummingbird saved them and brought them to heaven? This is what they thought. This is what they felt when they came up from Haida into what is now known as Alaska. They didn't know. They did not know if they were coming into the land of spirits. And this is how our family was told about the journey that our ancestors went on, and about how our hummingbird saved our families, saved us. And from that day forward, we have been the hummingbird people, Woosh.ji.een, and a hummingbird is our crest. Whoosh. Thank you for letting me share this story.
At this time, we'd like to welcome the next dance group in Centennial Hall for Celebration 2020. The fourth generation Tsimshian traditional dancers were organized in 1987 during Metlakatla's 100-year celebration. They are a family group ranging from newborns to senior citizens. The elders of the community gave the group its name as they are the fourth generation of children to be born since the original settlers moved from British Columbia. This group is especially thankful to David A. Boxley for consulting with numerous elders and for diligently studying the historic traditional values of the Tsimshian people. David also wrote many of the Tsimshian songs, which tell of their history and the events in the lives of the Tsimshian people. Numerous other members have also given their songs to the group to use. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the fourth generation dancers.
Shmoigit, Simdiget, Sigidum Hanana, Laflagiget, Kabawelsik, Matthew Berktel Dawayu, Ganhara Deptegu, Matlakatla Diwatku, Su Matlakatla Diwazagu, Tsmaay Dawaim, Hukmil Gagwa. Hello everyone, my name is Matthew Berktold. I am of the Ganhara clan. The raven is my crest. I am from Metlakatla. I live here in New Metlakatla, and we are Tsmaay, the fourth generation dancers. We are sorry we won't be able to be with you all this year. We hope you all are safe and stay well. We'll miss seeing everybody up in Juneau, and just stay safe out there during this time. Just keep each other in prayers. Our hearts and condolences go out to Byron Malat and his family. He will truly be missed. Again, stay safe and hope to see you next year.
Yeah. Amagantla, Shamaget Simniget, Sigidum Hanana, Lagiget, Kabawelsik, Luam Goru Dawanidisum, Matthew Berkdal Dawayu, Ganhara Dept Ego, Mathlakatla di Walwaku, Su Mathlakatla di Wazagu, Tsmaay Milganum Dawayim Hook Mil Gagoadim. Honored guests, we are so happy to be here today. My name is Matthew Berktold. I am of the Ganhara clan. The raven is my crest. I am from Matlakatla. I live in New Matlakatla, and we are the fourth generation dancers. Our first song that we came into was our entrance song that was written by David Nelson III. T'msyen is his Tsimshian name. His voice of the strong steersman is what it translates to. We are honored to be able to sing that song as it brings us all together as one, as that's the name of the song, Together as One. Our next song we're going to do for you is our Chief's Headdress Dance, or our peace song. This is a very, very old song taught to us over the years by David Albert Boxley and Wayne Hewson, and we are so honored to be able to use this as well.
Amagun flag, Jennifer McCarty, DYU. Our next song we want to do for you is our Salmon Dance. This song was written by David Albert Boxley, and it tells of our village getting ready for the salmon season. They're going to paddle their canoes out to the fishing ground, and when they get there, they're going to set their net in the water in hopes to catch lots and lots of fish. They're going to set their net out, and we're going to call out, "Come into our canoe, big salmon." And then the second verse we say, "We are going to get you, big salmon." You'll also see some salmon jump up out of the water. In our village, in our community, when we see fish jump, we say, "Ayo!" It acknowledges that salmon and says, "Yeah, we saw you." It also lets the skipper know that the fish are close by, and it's a good chance we're going to catch lots of fish. There are 4 species that we fish for commercially: the pink salmon, the silver salmon, the red salmon, and the dog salmon. And dog salmon are hard to catch because they like to dive deep, deep, deep. And they try to often escape underneath our fishing nets, but we're going to try to catch that dog salmon today. Again, this is our Lepquinm Hon, our salmon dance.
Our next song we're going to do for you is our invitational. This will give you all a chance to get up and stretch. And this song was written by Melody Booth Leask, one of our dancers from Metlakatla. She wrote this song after being at some basketball games, after hearing the crowd yell, Waiwa, Waiwa. Waiwa in our language means let's go. So if you hear your clan called out, the ravens, the eagles, the wolves, the killer whales, please come and join us. If you're unable to get up on stage, we ask that you also just either stand or dance on the floor. Thank you. Lepquinm, people of the eagle. Gan people of the raven. Lucky Boo, people of the wolf. Gishboodwada, people of the killer whale. Kodiak. Our next song we're going to do for you is our tribute to the Wolf Clan. This song was given to us by Suakaragung Mouse or Terrence Booth Jr. This song was written by Milgam Sumty, Tim Michael Jason Milne, Tim Lannett, David Nelson III for Terrence. Terrence gave it to us one Christmas a few years ago after he had to come to one of our practices to dance for something that he left at one of our functions. So we are honored to be able to sing this. If you are a wolf, Lucky Boo, please come out and dance with us. Our time is short, and we must say our see you laters, for we have no word for goodbye in our language. Say what you say. Ko, kupo, kwali. In the Malgagneedzen. We will see you all again, whether in this life or the next. May you have a safe journey wherever you go. May God keep his hand upon you as you travel. We thank you all. We thank Sealaska for allowing us to be here today. We thank you so much from the bottom of our hearts to be able to sing and dance with you all. This is our last song, Yahweh.
Gunashi Shanyat Kusani. We have a special guest to introduce. This is 11-year-old Leah Nelson from Wisconsin.
We have all come through a lot of turmoil, a lot of challenges, a lot of hard times and difficult moments. And the thing that is so powerful about what is happening, in spite of those circumstances, in spite of those situations that could tear your heart out, we're still singing and dancing.
At this time, we'd like to welcome the next dance group to Centennial Hall. The Kodiak Alutiiq Dancers were established in 1987 to rekindle the songs and stories of the Alutiiq people of Kodiak Island. Since then, they have been the keepers of traditional songs from the Kodiak community. Today, they present songs that were taught to them by elders who remember singing and dancing when they were young. They also share songs made in the 80s and 90s by Alutiiq dancers of their time, and contemporary songs about recent topics like the 1964 Good Friday earthquake and commercial fishing. Dance group members also participate in their cultural and linguistic revitalization activities to learn and share about their ancestral traditions. The Kodiak Alutiiq Dance Program is organized by the Sinaak tribe of Kodiak and governed by the Dance Committee, with representatives of from the native village of Afognak, Tengirnak native village, and the Sinaak tribe of Kodiak. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the Kodiak Alutiiq Dancers.
Tsmaay, Koyana Ulutahaluda, thank you for watching us. I'm Candace Branson with the Kodiak Alutiiq Dancers from Kodiak Island. We love coming to Celebration. We love seeing all of the beautiful regalia. It's really inspiring. We also love seeing the giant dance groups that look like a whole community is dancing together. It's really beautiful to see that level of honor and respect for one's culture and community. We are inspired by the artistry of your regalia and the love and friendship you've shown us over the years. The Kodiak Alutiiq Dancers are really bummed to not be in Juneau this week, yet we're relieved to be home and safe with our families. Since the last celebration, we've been working on our regalia and working on songs so that our community continues to feel the love we want to express to them and to make our ancestors proud. We hope that you feel the love we have for you and our community when we dance, and we're excited to see you all in 2021. Koyana.
Tsmaay, we're the Kodiak Alutiiq Dancers. We're super excited to be here. Happy Celebration 2018. Our first song is Traveling. This song was given to us by Chuna McIntyre, and we do our own rendition of it. Chuna came to our community in the 1980s and 90s to help us get started in our dance revitalization. And he taught us a few u.oo songs. He's from the u.oo village of Eetíx, and we have kept these songs in our community and adapted them to fit us. So Chuna came and helped us really get started with our dance revitalization. And we're proud to be singing and dancing this one for you. This is in honor of our journey here, and many of you we know have come to Juneau this weekend for celebration.
Tsmaay, we are honored to be here. This song is the whale song. It is given to us by Lauren Anderson. Our hunters believed that the whales would give themselves to us, and that is what this song is about.
Niluni Pishochto Suchet Nachafquafluki Imachmak Yudamgan Adam Charlie, Buwaka, Pijuchtam, Nuwaka.
Our next song is Duck Song, Sakulak. In the past, our ancestors believed when the ducks were leaving for the fall, they were going to the spirit world. And so our ancestors would give messages to the ducks and prayers to bring to the spirit world. This song was written by Lauren Anderson.
I get goosebumps when we do that song, but I was told the other day that they're actually called duck bumps when we do that song. All right, we're going to do our seal hunt song. This was taught to us by Peter Squartzoff of Port Lions. He runs a dance group in a village in Kodiak. And he learned it from Stephen Blanchette of Pamua. So we have adopted this one to fit our group too, seal hunt. this next song, you'll see them taking masks. These masks were given to us by Perry Eaton. He made 3 masks called the Sister Masks for our group this last September in celebration of our group being 30 years old.
Tsmaay. So this next song is inspired by the strength of the Alutiiq people. Long ago, the Alutiiq people were strong, just like those that came before them. And by the late 1700s, because of conquest via massacre, the Alutiiq people entered a dark period. During that time, most of the customs of which our people took great delight in all but disappeared. But some people remembered. Some people remembered and took care of our songs, our language, and our dance. And now, we are no longer in a dark period. We are strong, just like those that came before us.
We would at this time, can you hear me? Oh yeah. Okay, we would at this time like to offer a gift to Sealaska Heritage. Thank you. Now, it's a very long way to canoe or kayak from Kodiak to Juneau, so we did not partake in the canoe journey. We wanted to. We did. Gage and Hannah Scholl, would you guys step forward? Gage and Hannah are a couple that make lots of art together, and they also wrote the mask song. They made these paddles, and we get to dance them as a group this year for the first time. We also brought this paddle to give to Sealaska Heritage. This paddle was made by Jerry Lactonin, and it's a nice one you can hang, and there's a little story about it in the back. But we'd like to offer this paddle as a gift and a thank you for having us.
On behalf of Sealaska Heritage, I really appreciate this. I just want to say that I go back a long ways with Kodiak when things were not like they are today and there weren't a lot of dancers. And I worked with Judge Roy Madsen through World Cap to get a lot of money to help do a little bit of training, and it wasn't popular to have native language in the schools, so we had to do it outside of the schools. But I am so pleased to see these young people, these little kids dancing the way they are, and I love that seal that rolled around. So on behalf of Sealaska Heritage, I can't tell you how proud I am, and I wish Judge Madsen was still around to see this. But thank you very much, Woosh.ji.een.
All right, we're gonna finish our set with our favorite song, Kaagwaantaan.
This song is about a spear that hung this family's doorway. One day while that family was out gathering berries and food, someone stole the spear. So Stephen Blanchett made this song and a new spear to give back to the family.
Yeah.
to exit with our storm song. The Alutiiq people, we're maritime people. We've always been maritime people. Our hunters spend a lot of time on the water, hunting and fishing. When they were out on the water and a storm would come up, they would raft their kayaks together. This song means, all of you, family, look here, it's storming, anchor up. This song is important to us. It was important to us then, and it's important to us now.
Up next, we have a special feature that was added to Virtual Celebration 2020. This year, we've added a collection of storytelling video clips. We hope you enjoyed this next story.
Gul Gupal Wali.
Abel Ryan Dawayu. Lakibu Diptaidgu. Metlakatla Dilwawadgu. Juneau, Alaska Dilwil Zagu. A long time ago, there was Eagle. And Eagle was a very, very proud bird. And he loved telling everybody about how wonderful he was. He loved to brag about his beautiful brown feathers. He loved to brag about the sharpness of his hooked beak. He loved to brag about the curvature and the strength of his claws. And he loved to brag that he could fly higher and faster and stronger than any other animal. And he told everybody this every day, any chance he had. One day, Raven came along and was listening to this and grew kind of annoyed and thought he'd play a good trick on him, try to put him back into his place, teach him some humility. And he went up to Eagle and said, "Hey, Brother Eagle, how are you today?" And Eagle looked down at him and said, "Oh, It's you. What do you want? Go away, you're bothering me. And Raven said, oh, come on. I just want to know how you're doing. And Eagle said, you are so beneath me, I don't want to have anything to do with you. And Raven perked up and said, so how about we see how good you are then, and we'll have a race to the sun. And Eagle said, I'm not going to race you. I don't want to have anything to do with you. You're just troublesome, go away. And Raven looked at him and said, so you think I could beat you then? And Eagle looked at him and said, are you kidding me? There's no way. You're tiny, puny, slow, annoying. Go away. And Raven looked at him square in the eye and said, so you know I can beat you then. And Eagle had had it. And he said, fine, we'll race. When and where? And Raven said, the tallest tree at the head of the bay at first light tomorrow morning. And Eagle said, fine. So they went their separate ways, and then early the next morning, before the sun started to rise, they met at the tallest tree at the head of the bay. And they sized each other up, and they stretched out their wings, and they watched the horizon. It was going to be a beautiful day. There were no clouds in the sky, there's hardly a breeze, and the tide was going out on the shore, and it was just going to be glorious. And they watched the glow of the day begin, and as soon as the sun started to peek up over the horizon, they took off out of the tree and they flew out over the beach and then up into the sky, flying higher and higher and higher. And Raven, as he was flying, looked down and noticed that, oh, wow, the tide is going out. I know that spot. There's good clams over there. Oh, and there's some cockles over there. Oh, and it's going to be a big tide. The reef is exposed. Oh, I love gumboots so much. And the more he looked around and saw all of this wonderful food coming to sight, he realized he didn't eat breakfast and he was really hungry. And so he went and he dove down. Instead, he had time, and he went and he gorged himself on clams, and he went and he gorged himself on cockles, and he headed out into the reef and he gorged himself on gumboots, and oh man, he was so full. He couldn't even fly anymore. He was so full, but oh, it made him so happy. He hobbled up the beach, up into a tree, to where he could hide from bear if he decided to come down, because he played a dirty trick on him a few days ago and didn't want him to be bothered on accident. And he perched up into a tree, and then he decided he was going to take a nap because he was just so full. Meanwhile, Eagle watched this whole thing, and he just shook his head as he was flying and said, this race is too easy. This bird is nothing but trouble, and so easy to distract with food. Just shameful. And so Raven stretched out his wings as wide as he could, and he found a nice patch of warm air and began to circle in the sky, slowly going higher and higher and higher towards where the sun would be at its highest point. A little bit later, Raven woke up, and oh, he felt good. Oh, his belly was full. He was happy. Oh, it was a wonderful nap, and he stretched. Oh, it was a beautiful sunny day, and he could see the tide was just starting to come in, and he watched as the mink were running up the beach from their feast of the day. He could see some deer walking down along the grass line on the upper shore, nibbling on little bits of grass here and there. And there were songbirds out, and it was just beautiful and glorious. And he looked up and he said, oh, look, there's Brother Eagle. He's way up there. All right. I was doing something. what was I doing? It seemed really important at the time. And he looked up, he's like, man, I don't think I've ever seen eagle fly that high. It's like he's going to the sun. Oh my. And he spread his wings as he remembered he was in the middle of a race. And he jumped out of the tree, flapping his wings really hard, and he almost hit the ground because he was so full still. But he made it up into the air, and he flapped his wings super hard and super fast, heading straight up into the sky to where eagle was, trying to catch him. And eagle was off in his own world, and he didn't see that Raven had joined him back up in the sky. And Raven, very carefully and quietly as he could, flew right up behind eagle and followed him in the circle, waiting for the sun to reach its highest point. And then when they got really close, Raven broke away, flapping his wings again as hard and as fast as he could, flying right over the top of eagle and heading straight for the sun. And eagle was shocked and surprised, like, wait, what? Where did he come from? What's going on? And he took off after Raven, just screaming after him to not lose to this crazy bird, this troublemaker. And eagle just continued on, and Raven was flying as hard and as fast as he could towards the sun. He was getting closer and closer, and eagle, in just sheer panic, was flying harder and faster than he'd ever flown before, and was slowly catching up to Raven. And as Raven got towards the sun and opened up his beak to grab it, eagle panicked and opened up his beak and reached up as far as he could and grabbed onto Raven's tail feathers and pulled. Raven let out a big "Caw!" and pooped all over eagle's head. And that is how eagle got his white feathers. Deutschen.
Dahid you khut do sak ach khutsati take way di ayakhat tuch kayadi ayakhat hoots hit dach ayakhat. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Aquino Brinson. I come from the Brown Bear clan located in Angoon, Alaska. My dad, he's full black, but he was adopted into the Plain AD Raven Dog Salmon clan.
The world may seem huge, but once you start meeting and interacting with people from different tribes, you realize how small Indian country is. Furthermore, our brand promotes positivity, health and wellness, a way to connect with each other, and to highlight role models that are trying to make a positive difference in their community.
In Dilawan, this is the Blue Raven in Southeast Alaska, where we make authentic native art and jewelry. We specialize in cedar carving and painting in the traditional style of the Southeast Alaska Native tribes, as well as hand-beaded jewelry and ornaments. We now offer high-quality fabric face masks in beautiful American Indian designs. To see our latest creations, like us on the Blue Raven Facebook page. We also have an online Etsy shop. Or you can email us for custom orders at blueravensart@gmail.com.
Hello, my name is Estelita Mayak, and I'm a bead artist in Anchorage, Alaska. I work with seed beads and other materials like ivory and baleen to create jewelry. And if you're interested, you can reach me at newfanglednorth.com.
Hi everyone, my name is Fred Luth Jr. and I am from Ketchikan, Alaska. I live in Juneau now. I am half Tlingit, half Haida. My parents are Marion and Fred Luth from Prince of Wales Island. My dad taught me how to do this artwork when I was 12 years old, and I learned doing canvas paintings. I also do wood carvings. I make totem poles, masks, spoons, you name it. This is my website, ravencarver.com. And feel free to look up some of my newest and latest developments. There'll be some nice carvings coming up soon, so have a nice day. Thank you. Hawa Gunischish.
Hi there, my name is Grant Pauls, and I'm from the Tahltan Nation out of northern BC and the Tlingit Nation from southeast Alaska. I'm presently in Vancouver, BC. This is where I reside, and my native name is Shu Gyad. The type of work that I do is a pierce style engraved work in silver and gold. I am very, very happy to be part of the Sealaska event that they're putting on, and I look forward to more and more events with them. And I hope all the other artists and all the patrons are doing well. I look forward to hearing from you and maybe seeing you. Who knows? Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Hello, I'm Israel Shortridge. I live here on Vashon Island, Washington. Hope to see you at our website soon.
At this time, I'd like to welcome the next dance group, the Lepquinm Gumilgit Gagoadim, Tsimshian Dancers, who are a multi-generational group formed in 2005. Their youngest member turned 1 in March, and their eldest will turn 90 this year. With roots coming from Metlakatla, Alaska, and British Columbia, Canada, the LGG strives to be an outlet to the Anchorage community on Tsmaay, language of the Ts'msyen. Their songs and dances show heart, enthusiasm, and humor that have been left in their care by ancestors that have walked into the forest before them. LGG has been led these past 13 years by Marcella Asiksik. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Lepquinm Gumilgit Gagoadim Dancers.
Ndaikshishem wo Gagoadim Slabathashkandash Nishim Shagat Limi da Simshen Dewayu Nigyoks Diwol Zagu Lepquinm Gagoadim Hakmel Wáan. Thank you very much for having me here today. My traditional name is Pole Songs from the River Skeena. I'm Tsimshian. My English name is Marcella Asiksik, and I am a part of Lepquinm Gagoadim Tsimshian Dancers in Eetíx, or Place of Anchor, or Anchorage. We just like to say to SHI Uplaquilga Aunskishim. You all work very hard, and we know that this was a hard decision to postpone celebration. We know the work that you put into this each year, but our dance group is excited to participate in celebration virtually, as well as in 2021, and having the extra time to create new songs in Shmalgit. For now, we just like to say in Shmalgit Nishishim, until we meet again, Daushim Lutan, Nini Dim Eat, Demotka, Lik, Lalik, Lake Shit. Please stay home, as this will save our elders. Remember, Yik Yok Shaga and on, wash your hands. And if you do need to go outside, be sure to wear your mask. Enjoy our performance.
Oh, Emagansak, and Dykshishim, Bogagodikshishim, Sabathlaskandash Sigamana, Sigediget, Shamoygit, Gabawalshik, Tatni Nageta, Gaawt'ak, Edit Gabit Gusk, Luim Godot Newel Nishim, Sagat Nimi dat Tsimshian Dancers, Gan Hada Deep Tegu, Will Uxtam a Deep Deowaku, Nigyoks Deoltzangen, Git Land, Adalakolam Nat Asku, Lepquinm Gagoadim, Hukmelgumgoa. Good morning. Whew. Chiefs, matriarchs, councils of the chiefs, prince and princesses, everyone in the community, I'm very happy to see you here today. My traditional name is Pull Songs from the River of Skeena. I'm Tsimshian from Metlakatla from the Raven Clan. The two Tsimshian tribes I belong to are the Gitlan on my mother's side and the Lepquinm on my father's side. We are Lepquinm Gagoadim Tsimshian Dancers based out of Anchorage, but we all have roots in Metlakatla as well as British Columbia, Canada. Our first song that we shared for you was a Tsimshian anthem. It was written by Gibam Lahach, David Robert Boxley. And our entrance song that brought us onto the stage is a song I wrote for the dance group when we formed in 2005. The rest of the songs we'll be sharing with you from here on out were written by myself, and we've never done this before, so I'm really nervous doing all songs I wrote, and so. And we have a celebration miracle. We're ahead of time. One of the SHI staff told us that we could take our time because we're early, and I offered Theo to talk, and she went, no. So she declined. She's better at fillers than I am. I'd rather not be up here on the mic. Our first song we'd like to share with you is a purification song. This is words that were shared by our elder Henry Reeve. He talked about how the men would go into the coldest waters and prepare their bodies before they went out hunting, and they would hit the devil's club on their skin to camouflage their human scent. And this song will be danced by our men. This is a purification song. Waini Diswaska Tsimshian, Ashagik Othla, Ashji, Zidzoksta, Maslakashla. Now, this is what the Tsimshian did long years ago, when they still lived in Maslakashla. Shamon Thank you very much. For balance, the next song that we'll share with you is Danced by the Women. And this song is a Tide woman singing from our perspective in Anchorage, being so far away from Metlakatla. And the English translation is not on my drum. The English translation is, the waves surround me, they cradle me, my heart is always home. The crashing waves surround me, my heart is always here, my heart is always home. So this is Gaawt'ak singing from our perspective in Anchorage, being so far away from Metlakatla. This is our ladies' dance. Thank you very much. While we're getting ready for the next song, I would just like to say thank you. Acknowledge some of my peers who are learning Gumilgit just as I am, and they're real supportive. When I do compose new songs, I send them an audio file, I send them the words to the song and ask them what they think, and if I need some corrections. I just like to thank Davey Boxley, Gavin Hudson, Michael Jason, Candice McGilton, Elfie Price, David Nelson III. Thank you, all of you, for taking the time and supporting me as a learner, and I'm really grateful to have all of you in my life. Thank you very much. Our next song that we'd like to share with you were the words of my auntie, Dorothy McKinney. Her maiden name was Hayward. And Terry Burr works for Ketchikan Indian community, and she's found a lot of VHS videos of interviews with our elders in Metlakatla as well as Ketchikan. And she posted videos on her YouTube channel. And there's one interview with our auntie Dorothy. And in Gumilgit, she said, I don't want to die. I want to live. Just like that babbling brook, I want to be there to see it. And there are great words that she shared with us, and I took her words and put it into song. And this song is called Gagoadim Zagu, I Want to Live. Thank you very much. This next song that we'll share with you is a new song, and I apologize to my friends. I just composed it a couple weeks ago and didn't have a chance to share it with you all. But this song is called Gaawt'ak, which is taboo. We have a lot of balance that were taught to us by our ancestors, and they're taught to us for a reason. And one of those is that when we gather seaweed, it's real important that none of our people gather cedar bark at the same time, because Gagoadim Lahach, Chief of the Skies, will see that our trees have wounds that he needs to heal, and he'll bring the rain. And rain isn't good when you're drying your seaweed. And so this song is called Taboo, but it teaches us a lesson in how we need to follow, the rules in the sense that have been left for us by our ancestors. This is Gaawt'ak.
Way
Thank you very much. This next song that we'll share with you is to honor one of our matriarchs from Gishputwada, the Kilua clan, Wilma Bain Shaheen. She was a very important woman to many people's lives, not just in the Metlakatla community, but within the state of Alaska. And she taught for the University of Alaska Anchorage for quite some time as well. And she was a guidance counselor when I was in elementary school. And she was a strong advocate for teaching kids not to say no to drugs, but to say no to drugs. And she left a big impact on our lives. And she was a real strong warrior, especially as she battled through cancer. And a lot of us who had her as a guidance counselor in elementary school didn't know that she had battled cancer as she worked with us, but she never showed it. She was so strong. But I wrote this song for her after she passed. And if my Oosh Elfie is in the audience, we'd like to honor your mom at this time. Thank you. Thank you very much. Our next song that we'll share with you is one of our Daos, our true tellings, and this is the story of Bear Mary's woman. A long time ago, when woman became of age, it was time for her to choose a husband, and her mother gave her advice and said to look at the eligible men's hands in the village. If she found a man's hands hard and callous, it shows that he's a hard worker and good provider for their family. In this song, you'll see women go into her longhouse, and the men come to the entryway not showing their face, and they'll ask her yes, and she'll tell them no. As nighttime drew upon the village, woman still did not have a husband of her choosing, and her mother told her to get some rest and that tomorrow was a new day. As nighttime fell upon the village, Bear was passing through and knew woman was looking for a husband, and he decided to take a chance. And he put his paw through the entryway, and as dark as our homes were back then, both woman and her mother studied his hand for a long time and felt how hard and calloused his paw was that she chose him, and they were married. Bear never showed himself to his family during the daytime because he was afraid of his appearance. But every morning, a woman and her mother would find salmon outside their home that he had left for them. Woman's mother was very proud of all the food that Bear was providing for them, that she decided to go out and search for him one day and thank him in person. As Bear heard his mother-in-law calling for him in the woods, he was afraid of showing his appearance to her, that he turned himself into stone and was never seen again. This is Bear Marries Woman. Thank you very much. The next song that we'd like to share with you is a story that was shared with me by my mom about my Auntie Maggie Reese's first experience gathering cedar bark. And it's funny, after my mom shared this with me and we shared it for the first time and performed it in Metlakatla, I forget who came up to me and they said, "Gosh, we're not going to share stories with you anymore. You always put them into song." But I think it's the best way to share our culture. So this song is about my Auntie's Maggie, is her experience of gathering cedar bark Theo is going to be playing my Auntie Maggie, and Candy is going to be playing Theo. This is Auntie's Gathering Cedar Bark. Thank you very much. So the story to that is my mom showed Auntie Maggie how to measure the bark with your hand and to look up and make sure no branches are in the way. And once my Auntie Maggie thought she got the gist of it, she went an opposite direction of my mom, and she did find a cedar tree, but when she turned around to grab her tools, she didn't know she had shifted and ended up being in a hemlock tree and struggled with that. Before we share our last two songs with you, we would just like to acknowledge Sealaska and thank them for all of the planning that they put in organizing this for us every even year. Thank you for all the work that you do. Thank you for telling us where to go. And thank you for all your organization and your hospitality. Can we give a hand for Sealaska? I don't know if you've noticed, our dance members have been passing some regalia around with the members in our group. Last month, one of LGG's dance members, Timothy Vera, left us to walk into the forest. He had received a lung transplant, I believe, 5 years ago. And he went through a lot of struggles coming out of it. And once he was fully healed, he was very active with our dance group when he moved to Anchorage. And he was a very all-around, well-spirited person. He was always positive. He was always encouraging, especially to our little ones in our dance group. And we just like to say Doikshishim to his family. They gave us his vest and cedar bark hat so he could dance with us one more time at celebration. And we just wanted to do a prayer for him and his family. So if you are able to stand up with us for a moment of silence, and then I'll do the prayer for us and for his family. Am dim gup a digul luskuda come, now we am da hike, minam lisam muligyon, ada ama da dentkam, tatni misagola sha.com niswen. Dokshisham, thank you very much. Our last two songs that we'll share with you are the Box of Wisdom and our exit song. There are different gifts that are taught to us for a purpose, and they're to be made sure that we teach them to someone else and that they get passed down. In this song, there are 4 gifts that are given: the gift of carving, the gift of hunting, the gift of weaving, and the 4th gift is our most important gift, and that's the gift of our language. So what we're going to do with this knowledge is we're going to place it in the Box of Wisdom and make sure it gets carried down and passed into the hands of the next generation. And then we'll be exiting with our exit song. Again, Dokshishim Tatnishishim, thank you very much for having us today. We're really excited to be reunited with everyone again. Dokshishim, thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Shannon Goularty. I'm from Anchorage, Alaska. My Tlingit name is Shu Gyad. I am the daughter of Tanya Iskalkov Goularty, who is Eagle, Nestadee clan, Eagle Flickerbird. My grandmother was Agnes Pradovich Iskalkov from Gaawt'ak. My father is Jerry Goularty from Fairbanks in Anchorage, Alaska. I am also the daughter of a Yupik, Portuguese, and Russian from his side. The things I think I will miss the most about celebration is just how the whole thing feels like one big family. All the beautiful dancing, the food vendors, especially the fry bread, all the arts and crafts that you see there, and also learning how to do things, either making something by hand and the judging of the soap berries. I think all in all, I think I will miss everything from it. I will also miss watching the canoes first come in. It's quite a sight to see the Tlingit canoes coming in. So I hope everybody has a good celebration, Gulashish, and good sailing.
At this time, I'd like to introduce the next dance group to the stage. The Selkirk Spirit Dancers are a traditional Northern Tushone dance group with both youth and elders. Established in 2006, the Selkirk Spirit Dancers have performed many times in different communities around the Yukon, in their hometown of Pelly Crossing, and gatherings such as potlatches, workshops, and meetings. Together, the Selkirk Spirit Dancers are an important group of traditional performers that represent their First Nations. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the Selkirk Spirit Dancers.
Hello everybody, my name is Terry Lee. I'm from Selkirk First Nation of the Selkirk Spirit Dancers.
We are here from Pelly Crossing, Yukon Territory, Canada. We would like to wish you all well, and we hope to see you in 2 years at Celebration 2022. Here's a little song for you called the Selkirk Song.
Masicho, we'll see you in 2022.
Sicho. My name is Carmen Baker. I am the group founder of the Selkirk Spirit Dancers. And the story goes about our group is when I was 12 years old, my mother moved us back to her people. And what I've noticed was the language and the songs and the teachings were sleeping. So I asked them, well, how come they don't dance and they don't drum? And she told me the stories because of residential school. And in our community of Selkirk First Nation, about 85% of the people were impacted. So that's basically all of our people. And it took us many years. Since 2006, I finally got this group up and going. And since then, I've started with 6 little girls, and now today I have 35 dancers. We're going to dedicate this dance to one of our dance group members who has passed away tragically. His name is Rain Andrew Salas. And he was one of our main men dancers. And the coming in song is what the group developed, and it was to tell you who we are. This next song is our grouse dance. the Sealaska Heritage, the people of Juneau, for inviting us here and welcoming us. We're honored. The next song we're going to do for you is called a salmon song, and our elder Rachel Tom Tom helped us put the song together because we weren't allowed to fish the Chinook salmon back at home for many years. For about 3 years we couldn't fish, so our fish camps were empty and we couldn't put our nets in the water. And I think last year is when we first finally got to fish. So this is our song to the Chinook salmon to call them back to us. This next song we also put together with our elder Rachel Tom Tom, and it's a Yingja Woosh.ji.een. That means girl gonna dance with handkerchief. Long ago, when we didn't have climate change and it was 60 below weather, our people used to harvest grass in the fall, and it was to help to keep their dog teams warm and help start their fires. So this is our grass cutting song. I see we're almost out of time. So you're going to have to come and see us tomorrow at the next venue. We'll do our other songs there. This song here is our dance competition song, and the story told to us long ago, back in the Fort Selkirk days, they would invite people to their potlatch, and I believe the Chilkats used to hike over the mountain over to Fort Selkirk to join this trading event. And they would dance and sing and drum and play the hand games for about 2 weeks and do trading, and I think we might be related to some of the Chilkats. So this is our dance competition song.
Tsimshian
just wanted to acknowledge my my co-leader. She's worked very hard to get us here. Her name is Terry Lee Isaac. And I just wanted to say Masicho and Gunischish. The theme is way of words, and that is wise because we have our young people behind us. We're going to do our exit song now. Masicho.
At this time, I'd like to introduce the next dance group to the Centennial Hall stage. Woosh.ji.een Dance Group was formed in the spring of 2004. Their members include elders, families, and educators. They represent many tribal nations. Their dance group is comprised of 60 plus members. They meet once a week for 10 months of the year. They use this time to reinforce traditional knowledge and to ensure excellent performances. Finally, the love they have for their community is expressed through their local performances for the Juneau School District, the University of Alaska community, and other events coordinated by nonprofit organizations such as AWARE and the Glory Hole. They include audience participation with invitational drumming and dancing. Each performance is tailored to their audience. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the Whoosh.ji.een Dancers.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Hi. Hi. Hi.
everybody.
Goodness, cheese to cut the han, hati adi. Ya ye. Woosh.ji.een had to wasak. Yes, the cut on quandak. Ya choy Woosh.ji.een had to wasak. Ya choy had to work like a woosh kanaku diati yes. Ye had to wasak singek enachi tleish. Kaagwaantaan na Sitee. Goodness, cheese to cut the han. Woosh.ji.een. Thank you all for taking the time this evening to watch our performance. We are 16 years old this year. Holy smokes. So thank you all for taking the time. We look forward to seeing you all next celebration, which is going to be 2021. We would like to say thank you to all those who are veteran, all those that are serving our country now, to all those that are working at the hospitals, to all those that are essential workers, for keeping our community circulating. You are all precious. Goodness, without you, this is not possible. Yeah. We appreciate all of you. Goodness, the Katihan. Yet ye at Koskani, Yaiki, Woosh.ji.een had to wasak. Had to work like is. Ya ye that. Oh, Nekonesa! Woosh.ji.een! Yakaninakan! Ah, ich weiß einfach die Zeit! Ye Kaagwaantaan!
The song that we entered in on was a chant that I composed for our dance group because we are made up of many cultures. We wanted something that represented who we are and where we come from. Because we're not made up of just Tlingit. We have Haida, Kadas, Ts'msyen, Alutiiq, Filipino, Hawaiian. So that song was to show that we come together, Woosh.ji.een. We pull together. And the second song was Hindi, going into the ocean. We're asking our grandparents who've gone before us, who carry all the wisdom. Just like all our elders who are sitting here today. When we go towards the elders, it's like we gather our strength again when we look upon your faces. So to all the elders who are seated here today, we come to you for strength. This song, next song that we're going to do, the song belongs to the Takuwan, my grandfather's people, and also Akan Kayan, my in-laws, Takuwan. How's everybody doing today? I got half the room. Let's try that again. How's everybody doing today? Are we having fun at celebration yet? It's time to have more fun. This song, all those that are children of Takuwan or grandchildren of Takuwan, don't be afraid to stand up and have fun. We're inviting everybody to stand up and dance with us where you're at. Don't be afraid to have fun because we're here to celebrate our way of life. Here we go. Tlingit Churchill. Tlingit Churchill Kaagwaantaan. Tlingit Churchill. Tlingit, not unclean. Big lands for sure. Tlingit Churchill Kaagwaantaan, for allowing us to be on your land to celebrate our way of life. Tlingit Churchill Sealaska, for opening the doors for us to allow us to celebrate our way of life and setting the path so that our children can look forward to tomorrow and be proud of who they are, where they come from. Trying to make sure we stay within our time limit. So we have a gift that we want to hand out. If my dancers can go ahead and start grabbing our gifts for the elders. So 1 jar per dancer and 1 jar per elder. This is our 14th year as a dance group. We started off with 14 dancers, and here we are with 115. We love what we get to do because, as you can see, all the children here, they're our pride and joy when they get to come out and dance for you. So for all the elders, because of all the knowledge that you folks carry and hand down to the next generation, we have fresh seal oil that we want to give to all the elders here. So we're going to sing another song because we're still within our time limit. We're going to sing a song that belongs to Gumilgit Box House. Eetíx. To all those who are children of Kaagwaantaan or children of Gagoadim, don't be afraid to stand up and dance. This is celebration after all. Here we go. This song talks about Paul Brown's love for his wife and his daughter and appreciating. This is how we feel today. Dancers going to start dancing them out. Yeah, no teacher. Kaagwaantaan yat Kaagwaantaan uwakuta duya hai. Yada chud. As you receive your gifts, go ahead and hold your gifts up so that we see you receive them. Ayodiot, Chukaneriat, Ta Chai Kachan, Hoy, Chuyam, Yek Ek, Ayodiot, Chukaneriat, Ta Chai Kachan. Guys, try your paddles. This next song that we're going to do. Whoa, it's a little bit louder. Sorry. Getting a little excited here. So again, Atlan Gunalchish to all the elders who are here. I learned just recently from my younger brother, Nawaya. The word Gunalchish has so much meaning behind it. So when I say Gunalchish, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Gunalchish to me means without you, this would not be possible. Without you, this would not be possible. Gunalchish, how Thank you all very much. This song that we're going to do is our exit song. This song was composed by my wife, who is Gana Khadi. She gifted this to the Kaagwaantaan, so anybody who is Kaagwaantaan here can sing this song at any time. She composed it out of love and respect for her cousin, who she had lost at sea one year back in 2008. He was a veteran. He was an advocate for all the languages. And he always encouraged our youth to go for education. Can I get a show of hands of all those who are veterans? I want to say Gunalchish to all of you. Thank you for making it home safe. Can I get a show of hands of all those who are serving at this time? Gunalchish. Gunalchish for all the sacrifices you've done for our country so that we can enjoy what we're doing today. Can I get a show of hands of all those who are graduates, either high school or even college? Woo! Thank you for placing a path before our nephews and nieces, showing that anything is possible as well. This is our exit song. We call it our honor song, so don't be afraid to stand up and dance. We also want to remember those that couldn't make it back home. uplifted hands are to remember those that didn't make it back home. Kaagwaantaan, Kaagwaantaan.
Tlingit Kainak Shuatain Yukat Duasauk. Diskikwan Kali Martin Yukat Duasauk. Sagwadi Nakatsiti. Welcome to virtual celebration.
This celebration, we're adding something new. We are honoring people of distinction. These are people who have done outstanding work in serving the Native community. Today, on behalf of the Sealaska Heritage Board of Trustees and our very hard-working staff, it is my pleasure to honor the Tlingit photojournalist Brian Wallace with our 2020 Person of Distinction Award. Brian has photographed every celebration, and he's also made other significant contributions in donating his father's collection, Amos Wallace, a very notable master artist who is one of the first artists who entered the commercial field. So we thank Brian for all of his work. Gulnachish.
This celebration, we want to honor someone special for his outstanding service to Native people. He's someone many of you know because he's been at Celebration, documenting it since the first celebration in 1982. Tlingit photographer Brian Wallace covered Celebration for the Juneau Empire for 3 decades, and since 2008, he's been Sealaska Heritage Institute's official photographer. Brian's photos of Celebration are featured in many public places, most recently at the American Museum of Natural History, which is curating an educational panel about Native Northwest Coast people. Through his photography, Brian has helped educate the country about the rich cultures and cultural survival of the Tlingit, Haida, and Tsimshian. Brian once said that he felt lucky to have photographed the first celebration, when elders who had endured so much danced across the stage in their regalia, singing their ancient songs and showing the world that they had survived. He said, "To me, Celebration is the grandest affirmation that the Tlingit, Haida, and Tsimshian cultures are alive and thriving, rich in ancient traditions, but always dancing to the future to the beat of the drummers at Celebration." We also want to recognize Brian for donating important cultural objects and archival materials to SHI over the years, including rare photos of Tlingit ceremonies and activities of Native leaders working on important issues through the Alaska Native Brotherhood and Sisterhood. Today, we honor Brian for his life's work and for the mark he has made on the world. In recognition, we give to him our Person of Distinction Award and our Blanket of Knowledge. Brian, because we can't give these to you in person yet, we are virtually wrapping you in this blanket to pay tribute to you on this day.
At this time, I'd like to welcome the next dance group to the stage. For too long, their cultures were not practiced due to outsiders' misunderstanding and even harshly judging cultural traditions. The effects of banning their practices were detrimental to their people, and those effects were long-reaching. In Sitka, they were fortunate that elders such as Charlie Joseph Sr. preserved so many of their songs and dances, and that they took care to teach others the proper ways to sing and dance them. They have come a long way in continuing to preserve these traditions of song and dance, and have also come to realize their gathering and practicing their culture is a healthy and healing way to spend time together. They work hard to present their song and dances traditionally as they were taught, while also realizing how much fun they can have together at the same time. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the Takuwan Dancers.
The Takuwan Dancers are a joy to work with. They work hard in their fundraising, they work hard in their practicing, and I hope that all of that hard work shows when you look at our performance from 2018. In our performance in 2018, we premiered 3 new songs, and in our next performance at Celebration, whenever we're all able to gather again, we will be premiering 5 new songs. The theme of those songs will be honoring our ancestors, because without our ancestors, not only would we not be here, but we wouldn't be able to share the songs and dances and the culture that they preserved for us. Stay safe. Gumilgit.
Woosh. We are the Takuwan Dancers. The outside song that we used is called Gaawt'ak, and it belongs to the Kiks clan. The entrance song is a new song that was made by myself and Lucretia Johnson. I don't know if anyone remembers, but for the last several years, the Githon Tsimshian Dancers have been challenging people to make new songs to keep our culture growing as well as preserving our old songs. We will be doing a total of 3 new songs for you today that have never been performed for an audience before. Our group has been practicing them faithfully for the last year. As for the traditional songs that we will be doing today that remain in Sitka, it's important to note that it was through the work of the late Charlie Joseph Sr., Gaawt'ak, as well as the other elders who stepped up at the beginnings of the Sitka Native Education Program. Elders such as Annie Joseph, Mary Marks, Mary Perkins, Lizzie Basco, Annie Dick, and Esther Littlefield, who freely shared their knowledge with the young people. And it is because of them that we have so many of our traditional songs left. In addition, much credit is due and gratitude to the instructors of the Sitka Native Education Program who devoted so much of their lives to our youth. Elders such as Woosh.ji.een, who we have here in the front. As well as Keith Claw, Ann Johnson, Gaawt'ak, the late Vida Davis, as well as Ts'msyen, the late Alice Williams. For our next song, we will perform Old Sitka, also known as Eetíx. It is a men's dance song, and it is among the first songs that was taught to the young people of the Gan Dancers when the Sitka Native Education Program was first begun in 1974. Woosh to the Tsmaay clan for the continued use of this song.
Oh,
Before we do our ladies' song, we'd like to take a moment to talk about two of the headdresses that our young men are wearing. If they'll please come forward, Julio and Pedro. A little over a year ago, our Tlingit Dancers, which is another dance group that we have in Sitka that dances for the tourists in the summer, were asked by the family of the late Terry Rothkar, the master Raven's Tail weaver, if they would do a performance that showcased all of the different robes that Terry had woven that are still in Sitka. And so we opened it to the public, and for admission, we asked for donations, which we were wanting to give to the family for their expenses of coming up from the lower 48 to say their final goodbyes to Terry, to scatter her ashes. And they did not accept the gift and instead gave it back to the Tlingit Dancers. And we didn't want to just take that beautiful donation and that gesture and put it in a travel fund. And so what we did was we wanted to have a lasting memorial to Terry. And so we had these frontlets carved by Doug Gray, who was also here on stage. And the headdresses themselves were assembled by Larry Garrity, who was also here on stage. The next song that we're going to do is a ladies' song, and we say, we're not doing it just as it is supposed to be done. It traditionally goes with our Tlingit series, but we wanted to be able to do this song in honor and in memory of one of our former dance group members who we lost this past year, Alice Taitel, Echehwe of the Gaawt'ak clan. She was a tireless worker who never let physical pain stop her from doing the things that she wanted to do or the things that needed to be done. And we would all be blessed to have such a hardworking spirit such as she possessed. Her passing was a great loss to the dance groups of Sitka. And in her memory, we'll sing the song of her clan called Sakuye that belongs to the Gaawt'ak. And due to losses that they've had even more recently, we will not complete the song.
Hi
Our second men's dance song that we'll be doing is dedicated to the memory of one of the two founders of this group. She devoted countless hours to the Alaska Native Sisterhood Camp 4 and also to the Presbyterian Church, in addition to our Takuwan Dancers. However, this song is in her memory for the contributions that she made to the Sitka Native Education program. Growing up without knowledge of our Tlingit language and culture herself, she had a vision to ensure that her children and grandchildren, as well as future generations, would be able to learn our Tlingit culture. And so she found the federal grants to begin SNAP, where she enlisted the elders who knew our culture to share the wealth of knowledge that they had with the first Gaawt'ak dancers and subsequently other generations of dance groups to come. The song was composed by myself, and it is called Eetíx, and it is a song for Eetíx. The words to the song say, "Our lifestyle was floating away from us. It almost floated all the way away. Grandparent, you gave us strength. Now our voices are strong with their songs. Their voices still echo around us." Gunnachish to Dastia, Ethel Mackinnon, and Ann Johnson for providing the Tlingit translation for these words that we wanted to say about her and the message that we wanted to convey and dedicate to her memory. Our mentor and pillar. whenever we'd perform, we'd have stuff planned out, and then Grandma would whisper in my ear, and she'd say, "Don't forget." And then now, my mom, who wasn't able to come with us to celebration, is the one who's always saying, don't forget. And I thought I was off the hook, but my uncle's still here, who pulled me over and says, "Don't forget." I always got to have some Brady harassing me. We would like to acknowledge those who are sitting here on the side with us, whether they're singing or just supporting us. Woosh.ji.een. We have with us longtime members Ralph Brady Gaawt'ak and Pat Alexander Ts'msyen, as well as former member Tommy Rooney Kodiak. And we're also privileged to have Jimmy George, Gaawt'ak, and Joni Diedrichson Lewis on u.oo of the Deshitan clan. We also have with us Lou Knapp, who is sitting on the side in place of her mother, Carol Brady, who always sat with us and supported us, who was our relative and who always gave her support. And to show our support to her in her time of loss, we have put my mother's robe on her that was a gift from the Gagoadim to give her strength. We would like to thank the Sitka tribe of Alaska and also Shiatica Incorporated for their generous support. And we'd like to say Woosh.ji.een to you all for being a gracious and enthusiastic audience. It makes our work that we've done fundraising for 2 years and practicing for the last year all worth it. And so for our exit song, we will be doing the Takuwan exit song, which is the third and final of the new songs that we are debuting for you here today. Woosh.ji.een.
At this time, I'd like to welcome the next dance group to the stage. u.oo. Shu Gyad is a multicultural dance group comprised of many indigenous nations. The Tlingit name, u.oo, means new people or new beginning. Shu Gyad is a Smalgic translation. The late Clarence Jackson translated the name for the group in 2003, the year the dance group was formed. Their purpose is to share their songs with everyone. They strive to show the utmost respect to all and to teach the children through song so that they will feel the pride of being indigenous. Please join me in welcoming u.oo, Shu Gyad, to celebration.
Hello everyone. We are the u.oo Dancers and we're here at Centennial Hall in 2020. We are looking forward to walking into this building with all of you next year at Celebration 2021. And Doixon.
Wáan.ji.een.
And Gaawt'ak.
Hello, Ketchikan. Hello, Horner. Hello, Tennessee Springs. Hello, Heidelberg. Need Bethakatha. Hello, Yukon.
Bethakatha, why? Hello, Juneau.
Hello, Petersburg. Hello, England.
Hello,
Hi, Cordova.
Takuwan.
Haynes.
Yakutat. Hello, Wrangell.
And Goon.
Juneau.
California. Sitka.
Hawaii.
Hey.
Washington.
Anchorage.
And Doixon Newsom. We look forward to seeing you.
Hello, and Dawala Welsham. We are the u.oo Dancers. We're a multicultural group based here in Juneau. We do many different songs. The outside song that we did, we were given permission by Kevin Clevenger of Ketchikan. And if you're watching, if you're here, the outside song was, we were given permission in 2016. The meaning of that song is, our hearts are good and we are ready to start. It is a warm-up song or an outside the house song. We'd like to thank Kevin for, again, just for teaching the song and sending us the recordings. It's one of our favorites. The song that we came in on was a Haida entrance song led by our beautiful Haida members, Walter Soboloff and Brianna Frisbee. We were given permission to do the song and taught by Percy Frisbee and Vicky Soboloff. The next song that we are going to do is one of our Tlingit songs that Cece Eunuch has taught us, the Woosh.ji.een love song. We'll ask Cece to come up to the front with her Woosh.ji.een.
We received the permission to sing this song from my past brother Sam Allen Sr. of Huna, the Woosh.ji.een love song. I think of you and miss you, the child of Woosh.ji.een. Please show me sympathy. The second verse is, I pray to my God for you, the child of Kaagwaantaan. Every day I carry you close.
I'm going to call Rhonda Butler up here to explain the next song that we're doing. I just wanted to say how extremely grateful we are for Cece. She is our elder. We've been dancing, her and I, and with Walter and others, about 30 years. And we just really appreciate her. If we do something wrong, she's very gentle about guiding us. So I'd just like to have a round of applause for Cece from Huna.
Good afternoon. My name is Rhonda Butler, and this next song that we're going to be singing, it is called Tlaktlaik Yak Aya Uhan. We are one. This is the One People Canoe Society song, and this song was composed by members Yarrow Vara, Doug Chilton, John Martin Sr., and Lance and Kiana Twitchell. It is not owned by any clan and does not have any restrictions on the use of it. The composers only ask that the song be mentioned with the concept of unity, and that we recognize that it is a hard journey filled with storms, and that paddling through it, it will carry us through it, together united. We are honored to do this song as often we partner with the One People Canoe Society in supporting bringing the life of the canoe back.
Tlaktlaik Yak Aya Uhan. Aheyo, aheyo.
like Walter Sobolov Jr. and Paul Young to come up front.
Okay, we are going to be doing a song from the Haida Nation. This is a big old eagle flying over Takuwan Island down near Heidelberg. And he's just scoping things out, just big old eagle. How Hot stuff.
The next song that we're going to do is a Tsimshian song, and I'm going to ask Alfie Price to come up and explain that song. And the ladies are getting in a circle.
Walter, Iskin, Paul, Hootlag, and I love these Haida songs that we do. I feel very blessed to be part of a multicultural group here in Juneau. We always be sure to acknowledge the Akwaan and Takuwan people on whose land we live and we sing and we dance and we celebrate and we support each other. And as a person who is both Suitskan ka Tlingit Tsimshian Dancers, I feel blessed to be part of a group where I get to express both of those things. The next song that we're going to do is called the Women's Honor Song. It was composed by Tim Lamet, David Nelson III, my cousin from Lepquinm, Alaska. He had some help with the translation from Gumilgit. And he gifted this song to me a few years ago. And I was still in pretty deep mourning at the passing of my mom. So I didn't do anything with it for a number of years. But, and the reason I mention that is he originally composed it sort of for her, but in honor of all of our matriarchs, the women who hold up our culture, our language, our way of life. And he was working with my mother, who was teaching some Alutiiq, the Tsimshian language, to some children as she was learning herself. And they were working on a play in the school, and the director of the play, not a native, told Tim Lamet 2 days before the play that you should write a song about this. And he did, which is impressive in itself. So he wrote the song, and he gifted it to me, and I learned to sing it, and I didn't quite know what to do with it. And then a couple of years ago, a dear friend of mine, Dr. Mike Yad came to Juneau to teach at UAS, and he had also gifted the song to her for her birthday. And she was kind of in the same boat. She didn't really know what to do with it until we kind of came to a meeting of the minds. And she's a choreographer. If you've seen Gaawt'ak, the dance group that she and her husband lead, they do all kinds of amazing choreographed dances. So she created the choreography you're going to see today. The lyrics of the song in English go, Walk softly, great lady. Thank you and bless you for all you've done. Walk softly, great lady. You walk in the path of your grandmothers. It's a beautiful song, and the way we do it, the way we perform it here is us men will do the singing, and the ladies will do the choreography for you. We hope you enjoy it. Doik sit nuisum. I should mention that Wilma Dissy Baines, my mother, this is her grandson who will be drumming for us, and her granddaughter is dancing over there.
The next song that we're going to do is another Tsimshian song sang in Gumilgit. We will speak for ourselves, and I'm going to ask Elena Duncan to introduce it. I just wanted to point out we've got a couple of adult drummers, but we're really trying to train these children to step up and speak and be lead drummers. They already are. I'd love to just have a round of applause for these young people. Thea Duncan first started drumming when she was 3 years old.
Hi, I'm Elena Duncan, and I'm going to be introducing my favorite song that we do. We are honored to have been given permission by Gavin Hudson of Metlakatla, who wrote this song, translated by Elder Sarah Booth. The words to the song are, "We can speak for ourselves, yes. Let us fill the air with our own language. Yes, we will speak for ourselves." Toyak sent Noon for allowing us to sing your beautiful song. Gaawt'ak.
I've been
Like to say hello to Gavin, Hudson, and Sarah Booth. At home, thank you again. Let us fill the air with our own language. We'll keep trying. Thank you.
Gaawt'ak. Thank you, Sealaska Heritage Institute, for allowing us to perform for you. We will now do our exit song, the Tsimshian Happy Song, composed by Nancy Barnes and Kimberly Clark. The words to the song are, "How are all of you? We are fine. Enjoy our dancing. Dance harder and dance strong." We will end with the Killer Whale song from Cake. We were taught to do this song and given permission by the late and beloved Clarence Jackson, who also gave us the name of our group. Gaawt'ak ha'a ganashish.
Ladies and gentlemen, eagles and ravens, ach at has, ach sunny has. It's been a pleasure serving as your moderator for Virtual Celebration 2020. I look forward to seeing you all in person at the next celebration. Tlingit.
Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us through Virtual Celebration 20. First, I would like to acknowledge my father, Andres Aquino Cadiente Sr., and my father's people, the Ilocano, and his adopted clan, the Tlingit Dog Salmon of Angoon Central House, Ankh-Akhit, Angoon, which is also the adopted clan and house of my husband, Norval Nelson, my paternal uncle, and Dog Salmon clan leader, Dr. Walter Sobolov, Gaawt'ak, bestowed my father the name Taka and gifted my husband Norval the name Shkundi, which is also one of Dr. Sobolov's names. I am a grandchild of the Dog Salmon. My grandfather, John Hunter Shaikak, was married to my grandmother Glutus, and my great-grandfather, William George Taka, was married to my great-grandmother Kasut. In their lifetime, my grandfathers John Hunter and William George were Dog Salmon clan leaders. My outer shell is the Daishitan. Memory eternal to my father, to my uncles, my grandfathers of the Tlingit and Daishitan, and Cyril George Sr., Gaagw'ak, we miss you. Thank you for indulging me to acknowledge my father's people and my grandmother's by name. My precious uncle, Cyril George, once said, "Life should be this way. When hearing the name of a lost loved one, it's like seeing someone you've missed coming around the corner." We know they're here with us as we gather in song and dance in respect. Many respects to all ravens and eagles who are with us today. My baptismal name is Barbara Cadiente Nelson. I am carried by my Taquadi brown bear name, Eshkuk'e of Shanakit and Hootshit, Angoon, and by my Shangu KD name, Yanis'ak, which was gifted to me at my aunt Anna Casco Katzik's Kuik. My mother is Irene Hunter Cadiente, Jige Kla, Ka Juneau Kla, Taquadi brown bear. She was born in Killisnoo in 1927 and is in the audience today with all of you via this telecast, as are my immediate family, the brown bears, the dog salmon, the beavers, the thunderbirds, all eagles and ravens. Let's see, today is June 11th, so a special happy birthday to my sister Andrea Katsanda'u, and a special hello and welcome to my Aunt Mabel Jack. I serve as a director on the board of Sealaska Corporation and as a trustee of Sealaska Heritage Institute. When the decision to cancel Celebration 2020 was imminent due to the threat of the coronavirus pandemic, I made a motion for the consideration of my fellow SHI trustees to host this virtual celebration. The trustees discussed how much we needed to be united, particularly in this time. Our elders, who planned the first celebration, 1980, under the leadership of then SHF President David Katzik, knew that the learning and sharing of our celebrating who we are, the very stuff we're made of, our tribal values of holding each other up, respecting all things and people, that every life matters, that unites us as one people. That's what celebration is about, and I'm so privileged to stand with you as Indigenous people of this land in this heavy time to acknowledge and hold up our Black brothers and sisters and children and grandchildren, and to say to them, "Iguyakwan, be strong, be of good courage. You're not alone. We stand with you. we stand together. We are one. At this time, I'd like to welcome the Sitka Kaagwaantaan Dancers to the stage. The Kaagwaantaan clan formed at Juneau Grousford approximately 10,000 years ago. Since then, the clan has grown to be represented in most of the communities in southeast Alaska. The Sitka Kaagwaantaan clan formed the group Sitka Kaagwaantaan Dancers in 1997. The group consists of the Kaagwaantaan clan members, their children, their grandchildren, and in-laws. The origins of the songs are from the Kaagwaantaan clan. They do have permission to use several songs from their related clans. The mission of the Sitka Kaagwaantaan dance group is to continue the culture with songs and dances. It's especially important for them, for the young nephews, to learn the songs and the dances. They will also learn the origins, the history and meanings of the songs that are being used. The language is also taught through the words in the songs. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the Sitka Kaagwaantaan Dancers.
Hello, honorable people. My name is Harvey Kitka. I'm the spokesperson for the Sitka Kaagwaantaan. I'm from the Multiplying Wolf House. I'm here to thank Sealaska for this opportunity to say something to you. I am the spokesperson because we lost our leader this last year. Our leader, Nils Lawson, had passed away. We had decided this past year, our Kaagwaantaan had voted not to dance this year. We were gonna come over and maybe do some songs, but we weren't gonna dance. And we're in the process of planning his memorial. After that, we'll be through with our mourning and then we can sing and dance again. Thank you again for this opportunity to talk. Anyakskusani, Halin Ganstish, honorable people, thank you for attending our presentation. We'd like to dedicate this performance to one of our group that walked into the forest, Alice Tytel. We'd also like to thank the people of Sitka that came to our fundraisers and the following for their contributions, of Elps Credit Union, Shiadaka, Seamart, Sitka Tribe, and the Allen family. Our presentation today is going to be about the origins of the Kaagwaantaan. But before I get to that, I'd like to thank our leader, Nils Lawson, who helped us and led us through all the practices and all the fundraisers to get us here. Our presentation is about the origin of the Kaagwaantaan, and we'd like to thank our son, David Kanosh, to tell our story. David, Hagu?
Achishas Kaagwaantaan. Sha awudane ki Yad yakini konakchish hat yade. My father's people, the Kaagwaantaan, have asked me to tell their story, and so I will do. They put their vest upon me to become as medicine to protect me as I tell this story. From time immemorial, the Tlingit people lived upon these shores in Tlingit Ani, which comprises of modern-day southeastern Alaska and the Tongass. It was an idyllic time. Food was plenty. The people were happy. The climate was quite agreeable, but that was soon to change. Winter was coming. The elders noticed that the winters were getting longer, harsher. The ice and snow which was upon the mountains, it was not melting like it used to. In fact, it was piling up, and quickly. Soon, it became undeniable that the climate was changing. And so the Tlingit then made one of the hardest decisions of their lives: to migrate south. Along the way, they left markers to signify where the Tlingit people lived. They soon reached a land where the trees were huge. They were giants. They reached on up into the sky, beyond what they had known of their trees in Tlingit Ani. And there they stayed for a time. Months turned into years, and years turned into lifetimes. But they never forgot from where they came. After many lifetimes, the Tlingits noticed that the snow and ice was beginning to recede. And so they decided that they were going to try to return to the land of their ancestors. They then cut down the trees, some of them, to make canoes for their journey to return to the land of their ancestors. They followed the alder trees that were all along the way. And so this group became known as Keshish Kwani, the Alder People Group. They soon reached a place between present-day Seattle and Prince Rupert. And there they stayed for a while. One day, the women were out harvesting and gathering up Yanaet, or as they say, wild celery. One of the women was betrothed to marry a young man. She was dressed all in white. While she was harvesting and gathering up things, she slipped and fell down. She landed in some bear dung. She was really angry. She started calling that bear every name in the book. And legend tells us the bear took offense. While they were preparing to head back to their village, they were walking along. That woman, her bundle fell off her back. And so she gathered it up and everybody was helping her. But as they continued along, her bundle fell off her back again. And this time she had to gather up everything, but she was flustered and said, "Move on without me. I will do this." And so the others left her behind at her request. Soon a young man came. He offered to help. He looked like the one she was supposed to marry, so she let him help. They continued along their way. And as they went along, she became suspicious because she thought it should not be taking this long to get back to the village because it was getting dark. That young man then looked and said, "We will camp here tonight, and tomorrow we will continue on our journey." And that's when the bear led her into his den. She became the woman who married a bear. From that point on, she stayed with him for a year. Her brothers, though, never gave up hope of finding her, for they found her tracks alongside the bears, dotting through the forests. So they continued looking, and one day they got very close, and the bear got angry. He was preparing to attack. And then the woman said, "Don't hurt any of them. Those brothers of mine, they're your in-laws." And so the bear, instead of attacking, dodged their spears, and he went back into his den. But one of the youngest brothers of the woman, he was able to get very close to the den, along with his dog. And that dog started barking up a storm, and the bear became angry again. He started getting ready to attack. And the woman said, "Don't harm him. He's your brother-in-law." And so the bear, he went out, looked at the boy, looking him up and down, and just decided, okay. And the dog kept barking, so he hit that dog, and that dog flew into the bear den. The woman then sat on the dog. The bear, after sizing the boy up, went into his den, and then looked at his wife and said, "Where's that dog I threw in here?" And the woman said, "You didn't throw any dog in here. You threw your glove." She picked up a glove and threw it at him. The bear and the woman got into a big argument. The bear stormed off. Then the woman got up and then went to her youngest brother and said to tell the mother to send new clothes for her. And so he did. The next day, the brothers were all coming back in force and well armed to get their sister. The bear was angry. He was going to get ready to attack. He even was taking the arms off the wall. He wanted to defend what was his. But then the woman said, "Don't harm any of them. These brothers of mine, they are your in-laws." The bear relented. He then walked out of the den. And there, the brothers came, and they killed him without incident. The woman came out and looked down at him, the woman who married the bear, and then told her brothers not to take any of the meat. And this is when they just took the head and went back to their village. As they continued their migration, they would become known as the Brown Bear family, and later on from there, Eetíx. From this, a place name came out, Woosh.ji.een, or Woosh.ji.een. As their journeys continued, a man went out hunting. Ishan at that time, he wanted to get a little bit of food for himself and for his family. And off in the distance, he saw a wolf. His tongue was hanging out. That wolf started running towards him. He thought that wolf was going to attack him. But then he saw that the wolf had a bone stuck between his teeth, and it punctured the lip. Then the hunter said, "If you do not harm me, I will remove that piece of bone from between your teeth." That bone was probably infecting him and made him feverish, which is why his tongue was hanging out. So the wolf came gently to him, opened his mouth, and let the hunter remove the bone. The wolf ran off. The hunter then started making camp, building a fire, setting everything up. Then he saw the wolf coming again, running. But then when he got near to the fire, he stopped and stood up like a man. Wolf then showed him how to use the deer call. Oh, he became famous, him. He was able to provide not only food for himself and his family, but for the entire village. That group then became known as Gaawt'ak, the Panting Wolf Group. And from this, a woman's name also came, Kodiak, meaning saliva mouth. Their journeys continued, these peoples, the Tlingit. They soon arrived into the Tagish area, or also known in English as the Tagish. And there, the one that would become known as Lepquinm, they had already a couple of houses with the killer whale emblem on it. How the Lepquinm people got the killer whale emblem or crest is another story for another time. But suffice it to say, they were using it. And from there, the Tlingit then moved on to An near present-day Wrangell. There's a saltwater lagoon and lots of fish, food aplenty, and the Stikeen River. This was a pleasing area, so some of them stayed behind at Kicks Bay. And then the Tlingit then moved on again. But they saw an area where the ice was still plenty. It piled up still. They couldn't go through it. So they decided to go around the outside. And there, they saw the strangest sight. They saw a mountain, smoke rising from it, and it looked like it was blinking. So they sent a scouting party to go investigate this phenomenon. And when they came back, they reported, indeed, yes, there was smoke and ash rising from it. It was a volcanic eruption. And we now know in present day that just recently, that when a volcano is erupting, there's lightning all around that volcano as it's erupting. So off in the distance, it will indeed look like the mountain is blinking. So you can tell our ancestors were talking about it proper. As they approached this Tlingit around the blinking mountain, they went on up into Nahuiskeet, or present-day Catalina Bay, where the tides run strong. There they saw trees which looked really good to cut down and build houses, so they started doing so. But among them, a woman appeared dressed all in white. She was looking around at them and was angry. She wanted to know why they were destroying her island. But then she saw the jewelry of the Tlingit women made out of abalone. They were beautiful to her, and she wanted gifts like that in exchange for what the Tlingit were taking from her island. And so that agreement was made. And even into living memory, if Tlingit people were going to Tlingit, they would leave a gift, something made of abalone, or even today, silver, and leave it for the volcano woman. From there, the Tlingit moved on to Point Slocum. And there, a group of Tlingit stayed behind. They became known as Gagoadim, the people who have gardens. The Tlingit had brought up seeds with them, and some of them adapted quite well to the environment. And so it became that the Tlingit moved on to Icy Strait at the mouth of Glacier Bay, or even known as Groundhog Bay. There, the grouse birds were so plentiful that the fort that was built there was known as Kaagwaantaan, Grouse Fort. Some of the Tlingits there started building a house. They built the smudge fires. They were working the timber. But lunchtime came, and then they decided to put the smudge fires out and go have lunch. At least they thought they put out the smudge fires. One ember remained, and that's all it took. And the fire was ablaze again, and it scorched and burnt the wood. The Tlingit, though, cleaned up the wood, and they used it and built a house. And when that house was dedicated, it became known as Kaagwaantaan, burnt house. Some of the ancestors of the group at Icy Strait maintained their contact from the killer whale houses in the Tagish area. So they were going down and they were going to pay their respects to Shashqaks, the leader there. As they were going down, they had gifts for Shashqaks and they had gifts for others of the village. But when they arrived, they had learned that Shashqaks had died the year before. They were told to wait because they were preparing a ku'ik, or as they say in English, a memorial potlatch, or even a payoff party. The time came, and they were invited to come in. And so the people then took out the gifts that were intended for Shashqaks. They threw them overboard, destroying them in his name only. Dusayi tunak udawajak. As the ku'ik progressed, the bear hat was brought out. The bear shirt was brought out. And the song which went with it, singing about a bear standing in a pool. The Tlingit then returned to Icy Strait, and there another house was built. Ishkanak Wudigudi Kuts hit the house of named the bear standing in a pool. After a time, the Tlingit were expanding all throughout southeastern Alaska and in the Tongass. They even built a place at Gaawt'ak, or present-day Yakutat. One day, an invading army came in from the interior tribal nations. They came down the Alutiiq River, or Alsek River, and they took Gaawt'ak. Only one person from the brown bear and one person from the panting wolf group escaped. They went on up into Alutiiq Bay, then down to Icy Strait, and they told about what had happened. The leader then sent word out throughout all Tlingitani for the Tlingit warriors to come to Icy Strait in the springtime to prepare to go down to Gaawt'ak and take back Gaawt'ak. And indeed, they all did come. And when springtime came, they went down and they met the invaders in hand-to-hand combat. The invaders were getting the brunt of it all. They retreated into the fort. They hid in there. And the Tlingit surrounded Gaawt'ak. Then they built fires around it. And this scared them, and the invaders abandoned the fort. They left only an old woman in there, and she was afraid for her life. She thought that they were going to kill her. And then she told the Tlingit that if they spared her life, she would give them something of value. And the Tlingit took her up on this offer, and she led them to a spot where her son had hid some things. It was between two trees that were in a bluff. They were house posts. And they were happy about this. And they started bringing them down. They started getting ready to bring them back. But as they were preparing to bring them back, there was one woman among them. She looked at the situation and said, "It's too big for the canoe. That house post is too big for the canoe." This is when the Tlingits built a catamaran-like barge to help bring back the house posts. And thus they returned. From this, some Kaagwaantaan names came. One of them is Uskak, between two trees, because that's where the house posts were found. And another, Eetíx, crying from hunger, which is depicted on one of the house posts of a wolf crying from hunger. And for the woman who said that the house posts were too big for the canoe, and they had to build catamarans to bring them back, Kunach, too big for the canoe, became a woman's name. And then the last name for the man who led the battle against the invaders, Khan, or known in English as a quarreling man. After the battle at Gaawt'ak, the Tlingits continued to expand even more. The group of people here became known as Kaagwaantaan Hittaan, the burnt house people. As they continued building their houses, they built one. And according to Kusatan, Herman Kitka, the walls were made so even, everything was so perfect that when the people were arriving to the village, they said, "It looks like a box. That house looks like a box." And so when it was dedicated, it became known as Kukhit, the box house. After a time, a couple of hunters went on out from Icy Strait. They came to a place where they saw eagles, and by numbers they couldn't even count. And they thought they would get some eagle feathers for themselves. So they covered themselves in berry juices, and they were going to try to sneak up on those eagles and then grab one of them and grab some eagle feathers. But there was one eagle. He came swooping down, and he hit the hunter in the head, the talons of that eagle piercing right into the brain, killing him. The eagles then took that hunter back to Icy Strait. They took him in front of his house. The uncle, he came out. He looked down at his nephew lying there. He then looked at the eagles and talked to them like he was talking to a people. He said, "What has been done here cannot be undone. Because of what has been done here, you will be used in trade." This is when they started using the eagle as a crest or an emblem. And when they were building a house, the inside plaque, it was painted, the eagle, and it looked like it was perched and looking out. So when the house was dedicated and so named, it became known as Kuti's Hit, looking house. Later on, this house would be known also as Hit, the Eagle Nest House. But that story was told at last celebration, so I will not go into it here. But these are the houses. These are the groups of people that arose. They were all known as Kaagwaantaan Hittaan, soon to be shortened into Kaagwaantaan. All the Kaagwaantaan knew their connections to each other, the commonality of their history, so that even today at a Ku'iq or other gatherings, you can hear them say, Tlingit Kaagwaantaan, Tlingit Kaagwaantaan, one Kaagwaantaan, one Kaagwaantaan. Akishas Kaagwaantaan. This is your history. This is the history that was given to you by Kusatan, Herman Kitka of the Big Box House. It was given to you, and now I leave it here with you. Akishas Kaagwaantaan. Anakchish. Yewe.
It is always the custom amongst our people to be financially indebted to our opposites, so we will pay our opposites money. Kunishish.
Kunakshish Achishas. Thank Kunakshish for allowing me to tell this story, your history, so that it does not come out as bragging on your part. Kunakshish Sha Awudaneki Yat Yakini. Kunakshish Hatyi Ade. Thank you for coming, honorable people of this land. Yewe.
This was a beautiful moment for our people to hear the story, to hear the migration, the history of the Kaagwaantaan. And so Sealaska Heritage would like to express our deepest thanks to them. And so we'll have
our two Raven clan leaders express that thanks.
Tlingit Yakusni Kajiti Eetíx Kunach Tlingit Sitee Atahe Adakawe Hatu Ka Tlingit Hwakaika Akankiyan Kaagwaantaan Akankiyan Taklawede Akankiyan Woosh.ji.een Tlilkohas Shungukedi Ishas Chukanedi Takanuku Tekwedi Tlilkadain Adat Kwakwatla Adatka Akhundkaya Yin Kwakwatla Adka Wasa Wutusku Adatka Gunachishka Tasye Aktwasiku Ye Kwakaika Kuki Koha Hun
Kik Kaagwaantaan Ishas Yetki Achtachanikasani Ish Itaneche Ho 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 Gunachisha Yeo Tsikha Ya Idash Katniki Wekuch Wekats Duch Wulik Khatea Kawe Kawagani Hittat Ho 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 Gunachisha Yeo Tsikha Takwasa Iyat Hasati Kandiqini Watu Hanuch Isautu Ache Ye Awayati Kawe Shetsu Wekuch Gazi Ho 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 Gul Ayade Algachtushi Balance Yacha Yeah Gulchish.
These are times in our culture when we have to go off the time clock. And I'm reminded of one of our elders when I first was trying to organize a meeting on Tlingit property law with our elders, and I had this very rigid agenda. And they told me, Deklasak, when a snowball is going down a hill, it gets bigger and bigger and goes faster and faster. And Deklasak, you don't stop it in the middle of the story or when that snowball is going down. And so that's, what we have here is a very traditional moment for us. And so we are bound by our protocols to express our thanks to the Kaagwaantaan for sharing their history.
How Sealaska Heritage and Rosita and how Sitka Kaagwaantaan. That was a beautiful moment, and can we give them another round of applause?
Up next, we have a special feature that was added to Virtual Celebration 20. This year, we've added a collection of storytelling video clips. We hope you will enjoy this next story.
Awas agui hadne at nangangan. Asidlu ning awaw wakus kiuku dinga kasagan. Asidlu lakay de kunastu gidangal sawan. A long time ago, the Haidas lived in those wooden houses that they built. This young mother and her two children lived in one of these houses. Ne al nangoyen. Wiganu ilgo dingagan. She went to look for cockles and clams. Before she left, she told him there's one last fish left, dry smoked fish. What was chin hilau saan sango eaten asilu silkan kaslu kat aslu intasan. There's only one dry fish left. So when I come back from looking for cockles and clams, we will eat that last fish. Wakanu kaidan. Then she left. Silkan kat aslu. When she came back, right away, she smelled the fish, and she asked the oldest daughter, Silkan kat aslu, adi chinel skungudangan, asitlu nungkwaya sa Lepquinm. Kasunu adi dakdungo chine tauza, waganu nungkwaya son, didu nutagan, my sister ate it. Her mother walked over to the sister, la au ning dunas a khasken la hamilal skaskedan. She slapped her face and her fingernails made a scratch on her face. Weganug nin jada kwayas tumanu kudingest slain. The older sister felt really bad. So they were sitting there while their mother was working. Hawan la au shangulas asu awang wasko nungkwaya sawan. The older one said, "Let's go, let's leave." So the younger one said, "Okay, we're gonna nungkwaya skotang istid did." So they said we will walk in the forest. Then they left. Waganul istid wayan. Wagan le istawaslu adsi tats gil ta'onga gangan. She used to break the branches so that they would be able to find their way home. That's what they used to do long time ago, to find their way back to where they came from. Waganu Tale istawayan. They walked a long time. Waganu wayan. Then they got very tired. Waganu atitide pide hekol lomang wayan. Then they sat down under the trees. Hawan go lomang gantenu. While they were still sitting there, a handsome young man, ning tlai la katskutla asleo, lapakatla wayan. Wiganu Lepquinm wayan. He asked them, "What are you doing here?" Wiganu nin Why luck Shu Gyad took la traffic, the doing a traffic. Then the older sister told him about how the mother had slapped the girl's face because of eating up the fish. Tawel tagan atu lahangi lal klastayan. Asitluning Lila sawan. Lepquinm. Do you see the tree? Look under the tree. Tide had good. What was seen, Ethan? There's spruce roots there. Get the spruce roots for me. So they got the spruce root. So he cleaned the outer part off, and then he showed them how to split it to make a warp and weaver. Then he wove that little basket over his thumb. Ati Kodiak sayan seeing land the istawas atu with the spruce roots. He made a small little basket on his thumb. Then he pulled it off and he put it on the ground, and it seemed like it started growing. So he told the young women, "Kitsa go sawan what's squawking? A skegu what was chinchilla sel good ila tau etu what's going a seed. Again, one is we're going to add the Kodiak is we're going to cook on wáan. Then they went over and they got all this food and they start putting it in the basket. We're gonna Kodiak E1 is it done. It kept growing, the basket kept growing. And then when it got high, when it got full, then the young man said, "Ding glai la su asid gen lak suayan. How soon good glai la getting nang and sikan istawang lak sudual ati tawe adea. We're gonna hook an oawayan." Then the young man told him, "Go back to your village and get some young men to come and help you." And they did that. Then when the young men came, they had a hard time lifting the basket. And the handsome young man said to them, "Every time you're going to lift it, say hook." And so that's what they did, and they would get the energy to lift it. I see you hook utsuslu gin snitlas istasaslu tagatlaiden. When you have a hard time doing anything, not just lifting, if you say hook, then it'll be easier to do. And that's another thing that the young man told them. So they carried the basket back to the village. Adzi kadige geklanangos a istayan. We're gonna ne orloan ayu towel is the towel is the way. Then when they got back to the village, they gave everyone all different kinds of food. And when the last was left, there's quite a bit left yet. The girls carried it to their mother. Adzi akal istawas sleistu a adzi is kadige is sikam aungal istawayan. We're gonna read us the good Alan. When they brought the last of food to their mother, there still was lots. And she got so ashamed, she fell over dead. When they told the story to children, they always said, this will teach you not to be stingy with food. Gumtau Sirkang. Weganu Adzi Gin Shing at Kaditros, that's Ireland. Then they learned to make basket with spruce root. Then they also learned to walk in the woods by breaking branches so that you could find your way home. If you're in the woods and you break branches, then when you come back, you'll find your way back.
Hi, Janice Jackson in Ketchikan. Want to say hi to all our friends and family. We miss you guys. We'll miss seeing you in person this summer, but we'll see you next summer when our dance group comes up to Juneau. Stay safe, everybody. I have some native regalia for sale. You can find me on Facebook, and you can call me at 225-0383. Thank you. Good night.
Kajasedi u chatdosak Tlingit enach. Julie Ayres u chatdosak Tlingit enach. My Tlingit name is Kajasedi. In English, I am Julie Ayres. I am Eagle Killer Whale from the Killer Whale Dorsal Fin House in Kaagwaantaan, and I currently reside in Anchorage. I am also the artist behind Keet Creations. I primarily make beaded jewelry. I also, as you can see, have recently gotten into the business of mask making. You're able to find my artwork on Facebook or Instagram under keetcreations.com. You can also visit my website, www.keetcreations.com, or you can email me directly, julie@keetcreations.com. Woosh.ji.een.
Hi, I'm Ken Lee from Lee's Alaskan Design. I'm a Tsimshian artist residing in Juneau, Alaska. I produce earrings, Devil's Club walking sticks, prints and paintings, pendants, and of course bracelets. If you're interested, please contact me on Facebook at Lee's Alaskan Design or by calling 907-209-2679. Toyexin, Woosh.ji.een.
Hey everybody, Lily Hope here, making fine woven jewelry in raven's tail patterns using the Chilkat technique. So I'm a Chilkat blanket maker by day, and at night and early morning I make jewelry. You're welcome to take some home. This year for celebration, we're having necklaces. Oh, I can't wait to wear these. And look at this, bolo ties, baby. Oh, complete with the silver tips. Yeah, for men and women. You can just see your man wearing this, can't you? And exclusive mouth trick of the woodworm earrings, red and black for Celebration 2020. And what do we have here? The almond drops with little petites. And this guy is the classic birch bark earring with black and red. So black and red is my theme for celebration, and bolo ties are brand new. So come on over to lilyhope.com and get yourself some woven bling.
Hi, I'm Margie Morris. I'm Tlingit Kiksati. I live in Edmonds, Washington. My Tlingit name is Shayek. I make elkskin drums and paint my own form-line designs on them. I sincerely hope you and your families are doing well during this time. And I would like to thank Sealaska Heritage for having this celebration to help lift us up. Woosh.ji.een.
At this time, let's welcome the Eagle Raven Dancers to the stage. The Eagle Raven Dancers were created by Agnes Bellinger in the early 1980s. Agnes was Kaagwaantaan, Gaawt'ak from Tlingit Haines. The songs were from Tlingit Haines, and songs were sung by the Tsimshian Dancers from Haines, and also shared with Agnes to sing. Agnes also went to the archives and retrieved songs with the history. She was given permission to sing many songs, and the words that are shared before each song are the exact words of Agnes, put together by Trish McKaylee. On February 14, 2006, Agnes left us. Leona Santiago took the dance group leader position. She has worked with Trish McKaylee and Mary Folletti as song and drum leaders. Now, Nancy Keene is the song and drum leader. Many have passed on, and the Eagle Raven Dancers miss their fellow dancers. Memory eternal, Agnes and Trish. The Eagle Raven Dancers respect their elders and youth and take pride in their culture and heritage. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the Eagle Raven Dancers.
Wasa Eetíx, Chat Yagay, Gunachish, Yagay Ha Adi, Ha Tlingit Ani, Gunachish to the Ahquan and the Takuwan for letting us be on their land. Tlingit Gaynach, Kaagwaantaan, Yuchat Duasak. Yeah. Blake Kaynach, Leona Marie Santiago, Yuchat Duasak. Chachnach Sitee, Kaagwaantaan Ayachat. Dakdaintan Yadi Ayachat, Luka Khadi Dakshan Ayachat. Hunakawu, Guchit Aya Hanakahidi, Gunachish Ah. I am with the Eagle Raven Dancers, and I would like to say welcome to our virtual celebration. The Eagle Raven Dancers were first established in Juneau during 1980 by Agnes Bellinger, who was the instructor and director who was passed on during Valentine's Day in 2006. Agnes Bellinger has had previously other dance groups in Seattle, Portland, Haines, and Tlingit. She was proud to say she has taught many others who have gone on to other groups and to create their own dance groups. The Eagle Raven Dancers are made up of a wide range of relatives, mostly from the Chilkat. We, the Eagle Raven Dancers, have performed and represented Juneau in many important native and non-native events through Alaska. We have traveled to the lower 48 to places like Washington, Oregon, and Washington, D.C. Our songs are all from the Chilkat area, all taught to us by Agnes Bellinger. She was our teacher, our director, our elder, and our mentor. And these words are Trish McKaylee Hill's words that she wrote for the dance group when she was a song leader. And I take this time for our dance group to remember Trish McKaylee. Goodness cheesh.
Hello. So good to see everybody here. We all made it to Celebration 2018. Guneshish to the Akwaan for letting us dance on their land. Guneshish to the Takuwan for letting us be on their land. Guneshish to Sealaska Heritage for making this possible for us to come together to learn from each other. I am really happy to see all the young people that are speaking our languages, that are singing our songs, that are dancing. It makes me very happy to see our culture growing and growing. And thanks to Sealaska Heritage for making this possible. I would also like to thank all the organizations for their input, the volunteers and the staff. I am so glad each of you are among us. We welcome our ancestors also. The Eagle Raven Dancers have performed and represented Juneau in many important Native and non-Native events throughout Alaska. We have traveled to the lower 48, to places like Washington, Oregon, Washington, D.C., Canada, New Mexico, and Hawaii. This dance group was started by Agnes Bellinger, and we have some of her granddaughter with us, and we have people that grew up dancing. Our songs come from Haines and Kaagwaantaan, and I hope that you enjoy our performance because we do it from our heart, and we have some really dynamic people here with us that have traveled from very far away. And so we will start, and I'll have Paul Marks Jr. come up.
Guneshish, Uchtlauk, Yaida Tawak Tawak Wesigu, Dudak Uchtatani, Eetíx, Ya Admiral Uniform, Kauk Due Sene Uchtlauk. Thank you, all of you are seated here. I want to talk about my auntie, this Admiral uniform that she is wearing. Things have gone the way where she didn't want to bring it out anymore. And I want to correct what's going, or what the story of this uniform. Shukwana Khaya Shukawski Ya Wanwa Ye Tuasak Uhan Navy. Tlingit in our land, when the Navy first came up to the Haines area, they anchored out. And an accident had happened because of carelessness on both sides. And that's when the Icht started to sing. And the spirit helper of that Icht started to work so that the people could come back. The Navy, the U.S. Navy. And they kept on going, this schooner, this warship. And they were following behind this schooner. And as they were going, they kept on going for a long ways. and they anchored out. When the Kaagwaantaan finally got tired, they anchored in a bay. And that's when the anchors, or the Navy ship, anchored on the outside of the Tlingit men. And Kaagwaantaan Sitee. And the men are men laid with their weapons for war. And the Navy people came aboard towards to the Kaagwaantaan men. Kaagwaantaan, you wáan. Owesh yeus dudzenech. Akawis Keawaik, you Kaagwaantaan, Adade Gahu, you Adaiduka, you Kaagwaantaan. And when they killed these Navy men. When they killed them, one man got away to tell the story of what had happened. And when they did, this man went back to the ship. One of the men cried out, Adade Gahu, which means he's going to get aboard his own ship. He's going to get back. Akaya, you Hashawuyan, Kaagwaantaan Shawu. The Kaagwaantaan women took the Navy's uniform and they put on the ones that would fit them best. This is the way how our women got these Navy uniform. They took the ones that could fit them the best. You 1904 Woosh.ji.een owe, you Yaquan, who owe Gadoadim, you 1904 Potlatch. This man named Yaquan, Cecilia Coons' father, hosted the last party. Akawe one washa you do a sa yayidat achaya yayidat uhan yahashawiyan one washa yeha do a sauk. And this is why our women are now called women of the Navy. And in the 1904 potlatch, the Navy recognized what had happened, and they said that it was all right for us to wear this uniform. And so because of the things that were my auntie, it brought back these tough feelings. I wanted to correct it. And so everybody, I wanted to let you folks know how this story came about our admiral uniform. This gives our Navy, our women, the strength when they wear it. And this is why you see our Kaagwaantaan women also wear the Navy hats. So this is how it goes. Ed Kun Sr. I heard this story from Ed Kun Sr. So Yewach talk Orsiku Kochlaniki, Ego Gig, Gunalchish Yakach GT, Yewa.
Gunalchishka, Kantian Kaagwaantaan. Jasatuasku ya Wuhan Tlakadik Sitee Eetíx yak hayeticha Eetíx has yak hayeti. Jasatuasku yiket wutusaka wasai kultniki adatra ya yanwasha hatu yike Gaden adat yitlaatra. Jasatuasku Rega Rega Just hatuasigu tliet as hasati acha. Seal yach kekwaticha. Court yachaticha. Nobody can change it now, ha. Ya ha yet hasati acha. We agree with you. Wasai yakha ya yihan yiyan washadatra. Ha khunskicha yuhan. Ha khunskicha yuhan. Woosh.ji.een to atnuchcha. Woosh.ji.een to hans. Woosh.ji.een to hanuch. Atchawe hatuasigu yisuku. Yin to hancha. Tsukega iyukatangi siticha. Yewe uitu. Ya hanachen. Chak na chenaya. Eetíx. Dak butu aticha. Eetíx. Balance yak kekwaticha. Why yukatangi datcha. Akawa tlasnikdain kaktushatcha. It's going to be balanced out, and this will be the seal. Nobody can change that story for you. We stand with you, Leona. We don't want to hear nobody else come against you anymore. Look at all the people stand with you. You're not alone. Gumilgit, hakechesacha. Right now, I'd like to call on Kenny. He wants to finish the other. We needed to bring a blanket out or to balance that story of that Kaagwaantaan story, so it's just still Kaagwaantaan.
Gumilgit kick, Gumilgit. Ewa hasosikuya hashukakau. Atlit kwas hastukunugu. We kuchta utuach ziak hastu shiitsu utuach yeutusiku tlatawashku uyektullashi ye the wasak Whoosh Jen gachtulashat yaidat ye waitia hashukakao atliskwas hastukunugu Gaawt'ak utuach u achua yahan ishasani ishishkohasani to akwayan kotua takdentan toknachaditsu awa Wesha aya dach Alutiiq Eetíx awa nachdachau liuz ya hin choka athaus lihash achu awa yanastak Achua atwatlihashi atawahas awashat. Uchiel Lua Watusikui Huasak, Pacific Ocean, Gulf of Alaska. Achua Halslichat Hachin Hahitki Kultik Awa we hatin ichte hauslihash. Awa atkawa hunadeo doodlak. Yaku ya teacher here the wasak atashi tletliatas atshadakit. Gagoadim. Just yewa. Whoosh Jen Utashat that Yahakinik dot. I always forget to translate, so I know a lot of you
Some of you know the Gaawt'ak. They're your father's people, and some of you, they're your grandfather's people, or they are your Shukakao, Ishugunki, your ancestors. And we lived up in Lituya Bay, and the face of the mountain broke off in Lituya Bay, caused a huge wave, washed our people out into the Gulf of Alaska. And the story goes that survivors were hanging on to floating objects. And the story goes that some were even hanging on to bodies that were floating. And many of them were drowning. And if we had that song, the wave song, you would see the women, when they come to that part, they would twirl to the floor when they're singing. That signifies the people that were drowning. So anyway, this blanket is very old. It came back from Pennsylvania. We don't know how old it is, and I think it's great that you can see it and witness it. Yeah, gonna cheese your Gaawt'ak. Yeah.
Gulchish, our Ishas, our Silkoas, unique Nukte Neha, Wune, Iwhanch, Idatkwa, Kindachuna, Haisanakan, Gunalchish, Iukatangi, our father's people and our grandparents, thank you for your words. We came with a heavy feeling, but now you have lifted us up. And now we are going to walk straight and tall again because of your words. Gulchisha.
Gunashish for telling the story. I am here, and my ancestors before me. My grandmother, Jenny Clonat, wore this uniform probably for 70 plus years, or maybe 50. We don't know the exact date. And I'd like to say Gunashish to the Lukakari people, my grandfather's people. They always stand by us, and I appreciate that. And Gunashish, Paul, and Paul Sr., Gunashish, Ken Grant for being here, Gaawt'ak, my father's people. I feel better, and I thank each and every one of you for being here and hearing our story. We're now going to do a Gunana song, and then we'll exit. Gunashish. Gonna sheesh for everyone that is here and out there. Gonna sheesh for letting us dance for you.
At this time, I'd like to welcome the Mount Juneau Tlingit Dancers to celebration. The Mount Juneau Tlingit Dancers were formed in 1980 by Rosa Miller. Even as a child, I knew Rosa's precious mother, Bessie Fasaya, memory eternal Bessie. Most of the dance group is family, and of course, friends are family too. They have only missed one celebration since it started due to the illness, and that was in 2016. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the Mount Juneau Tlingit Dancers. Ganesh Chish.
Pandemic, we're all being safe. So gonna cheese to Sealaska Heritage Foundation. Takuwan, and I'm here at Gaawt'ak, the land of the ancestors of the Gaawt'ans, and I just wanted to wish everybody to remain safe and follow the guidelines that we need to do to take care of ourselves. So I just wanted to send our love to each and every one of you. And then within next year, celebration 2021, I hope to see everybody there. And we can dance up a storm and just have fun getting together. Being hunkered down or being grounded, it's good to be out and about. So love all of you guys. Gonna cheese, and we'll see you out here. We are planning to have the canoe landing out here at Gaawt'ak during celebration, and I just wanted to let everybody know. So gonna cheese, love to you all, and may God bless each and every one of you. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I hope all of you are enjoying your stay here. We want to welcome you to our ancestral land. We are the Yacht'tans from the Yach't'hit. I will explain that. A long time ago, all the Dog Salmon clan were Eetíx. And our leader was a early riser at Alutiiq. And we never let our fire go out. And so this morning, he went out, put wood on the fire, and he was going to start his walk there at Lepquinm. And after he put the wood on the fire, he was going to start running, and he heard his name, Woosh.ji.een. He looked around, he didn't see anybody. He said it 3 times, Woosh.ji.een. And by then he was getting irritated. Somebody playing tricks on him. And finally said, look up here. So he looked up and he saw this, a frog-like monster. You will no longer be Eetíx. You will be for me. You will be Yacht'tans from the Yach't'hit. So that's what we are. The Yach't'hit translated means the Dipper House. So the 7 faces you see here are the stars from the Big Dipper. So we come from a Dipper House. We are Yacht'tans from the Yach't'hit. And again, we welcome you to our ancestral land. We are in mourning. We lost some loved ones. That's why we've got the teardrops on our face and the black headband. My niece, my youngest sister, lost 2 of her children, Leslie and then Jeffrey, and 2 tribal sisters, the Joseph sisters, Dolly and Mary. So we are going to sing the verses only once instead of 2 times. And the Eetíxes are in mourning also. I'll let them explain it.
This is Ginny Eetíx, and I'll let her give her the honors of mentioning her brother's name.
It's my baby brother Gary. We lost him just recently, within the last couple months of losing all 3 Eetíxes in the family.
And this is another cousin. This is Carla Newman, and I would like to have her mention her nephew that we lost recently too.
My cousin, Derek, or my nephew Derek,
Oh, I don't know. That's good. That's good. That's good. Thank you. I'm gonna cheese. So the first song that we're going to sing is called Chadat Gasa. And this song was composed by Alutiiq. And this is Bessie Visaya's uncle. And many of you know who Bessie Visaya was. It's my mother's mother, our grandma. The first verse is, I don't know what I'm looking for, my grandfather's place. Second verse is, I couldn't get the answer. It was like he was praying. The next song that we're going to do is called Juneau City. And this song was composed by Mike Moore, and he's Nushkitan. And this is Rosa Miller's great-grandfather. The first verse to the song is, I don't know what it, I don't think it's only because of you that Juneau City goes on and on. You must not know your mind. And I'll go ahead and tell you the second verse. It was like he'd been drinking, you make my head spin when I'm thinking of you.
The reason why we are doing this is I wanted to do celebration one more time. I am going to be 92 next month. And as you can see, I'm in ill health. They want me to go to the ER after this program. I told my daughters I wanted to do celebration one more time. And she called the family. And I was very depressed at that time. And Frances started calling the family. See who loved me enough to dance with me. And you see my family and the Stories family. They're part of our family also. My two nieces over there are my sister Esther's daughter. She was next to me. And they came all the way from Utah. I'm so happy to have them here. My son Kevin was here. He came from all the way from Georgia. He's an engineer surveyor, and he didn't get very many jobs here, so he's down there working. And it brought me up, especially the welcome that the Haynes group gave us when we went out to Akbe. That was very traditional. That's what this was all about. The elders were so afraid that the culture was getting lost. One of the last things my mother said was, there's no more respect. What's going to happen to our people? You see more and more of it. And they keep changing things. They keep changing our grammar. And in translation, it loses its meaning. That's why they decided on the celebration. This is supposed to be for the young ones, to keep it going, to keep it alive. I go out to the university a lot and speak to them. And I was so happy to see so many of them taking the language. I thanked them. I congratulated them. And I told the elders, and they all felt really good about that. I told them to keep up the good work. So I can't do much now anymore, so my daughter Fran has taken over. She's representing me. Gaawt'ak.
The next song that we're going to sing, I'll give you the story on it, and we're only going to do the first verse, but I'll give you the story on both verses. This is the Ak love song. This was composed by Bob Smith. And this song, he likes square dancing. And then he would like to come back to this new way of life. The first verse is, when I am dead. For this I will come back to this new way of living, the Dipper House children. And then you'll see a little bit of a square dance. The second verse, is it true? Are you sincere? Are you going to die with your raven? The people of Huna clan, I hope it is true, this feeling you have.
Gotta love that woman. She's the boss lady. So, I would just like to thank everyone that joined us. And the one thing I want to make mention, we have to have an eagle with us if she would step forward. And she's the one and only eagle woman with us. Oh, wait, sorry. Kathleen, where are you? Oh, got three. You girls snuck up on me. Okay, I'm Gulachish, the eagle women that joined us. So we're going to cut our program short. And not only is my mother losing her voice, but so am I. And I would like to thank everybody that joined us here that is standing up on stage. I made some phone calls and we're very, very happy that they were able to join us and make this special for my mother, Rosa Miller. Gulakchish. And when you head back home, I wish you safe travels. And it's always so good to see everybody come to these special events of celebration. It's always, I know that all of you have worked hard to fundraising to make it possible to travel here. And I'm also glad that you made it safely. So I wish you safe travels back home. And we'll see you in 2020. Gulakchish.
In case you're wondering why I'm wearing these gloves, I always use something of my mother. And I feel that she's real close to me when I do this. Whatever I have of hers, and I inherited most of her things. So that's why I'm wearing these gloves. I feel my mother is with me. I just wanted to explain that to you. I miss her very much. Good sheesh.
Sealaska from Shirley Hooch Jewelry. Thank you, Sealaska, for having a virtual celebration this year.
Hello, virtual celebration. My name is Joe Nelson, chairman of the board at Sealaska Corporation. I also serve as an ex officio member of the board of trustees at Sealaska Heritage Institute. We appreciate you tuning in virtually. We know these are very trying times. None of us could have anticipated that we'd be celebrating over the internet, through the internet, and that we would be forced to hunker down and really not be able to come together physically for celebration. We know we look forward to it every 2 years, but we're going to do our best, and we're going to get through this together. We also know there are a number of events happening and a lot of things in this world that are bearing down on us, complicating things, and it's a time that we really need to find extraordinary sources of strength. As Alaska Native people, we've got a powerful source of strength. We can find that source of strength within our elders, and especially within our Alaska Native languages. There's a lot of knowledge embedded there, a lot of healing power within the wisdom in our languages. At Sealaska, we established a language revitalization fund recently. We are encouraging all of you to help. Along the way, we're also thanking and acknowledging all the elders, all the teachers, all the organizations that are really in this effort, but we need everybody else to roll up their sleeves, to loosen up their vocal cords, to knock down any of their fears, to put away any of their baggage they have that's been keeping them from speaking their language to date. Now's the time to speak up. That's my Tlingit name. You've heard that before. We need all 22,000 of you to be able to embrace your names, embrace your elders. And it's in our languages. That's where we're going to find a path forward and a way out of here and help heal together. After this video, we hope you'll visit the website. And we also ask you to sign the petition. Put your name on the line. Find ways to speak up together, and be safe. Ijin na'us. That's wash your hands in Tlingit. Ijin na'us. That's one we had to learn recently. Keep washing your hands, but also find ways to hug each other and keep speaking up. We do love you, and we do cherish you. So we hope you enjoy the video, and more importantly, we hope you'll visit the website and speak up. Gaawt'ak. Kaagwaantaan gu yichat do sauk. Take with you a chet. Kaagwaantaan yeri a chet. My Tlingit name is Kaagwaantaan. I'm a brown bear. Take with you from Yakutat, child of the Kaagwaantaan. My English name is Joe Nelson. I'm chairman of the board of Sealaska. In 2019, Sealaska's financial success laid the groundwork for the board to be able to establish a $10 million language revitalization fund. Over the next 10 years, we anticipate that this fund will contribute roughly $500,000 annually to the effort to save our languages. As Native people, we understand all too well the history, the connection, the power of our languages, the healing potential in our languages. And there's nobody else that's going to do it for us. Sealaska is not going to do this alone. We can't do this alone. We're embracing and doing our best to support all the people that are committing their lives to the language. And we are encouraging you and many others to help and do your part. This contribution is relatively modest in the bigger scheme of things, but it is our hope and our intent that this is just a marker in the sand and an effort to bring attention and to share a message with our elders and with our language learners, a message of hope, a message of calm, a message of love. Our ancient languages have healing power contained in the knowledge that's packed up in our languages. Healing power that we need as individuals. Healing powers that we need as communities. Healing power that the world needs right now.
Wasawil le katyuhan. Konea aksai. Shukachati owe ohan. Shkut. Yudosakawe hashik ohas ani. Dekina owe ohanse. Ach ish has yupik kasami. Jachtuasagu yiyach sakayi. Hashik ohas kedachiata. Kasta sa ayach kuge hayuk atangi. Ajawe akach kunay sagaw. Kunach akach kunay sagaw hayuk atangi. Yeawa jawuj-ji.een yejagach-tune adat. Qasakhan qatulla-aan tin. Yada atina khayati. Aqa away. Yanda yagach-tudlaq. Hatta chkhan-kisani kageyi yes awa. Yejatune yidat. Ch'aak hashilko has. Has awsaku. Qone hachinak yakanal ts'msyen hayuk atangi. Akawahit shan aya. Ajawe. Heldasa aya nakadutlatsin. Hayuk atangi tin. Hashilko has aya. Watusaku. Ka hadachkan kisani tsu. Chadasa aya has to jit has our tea hashilko has to jit egachtuti. Hadachkan kisani. Hatlagu konkiyan adeskanugu ye. Hatuasagu atusaku adat. Just hayuk atangi tin. Yekwati. Kawa Chakuksa away wa Chadusa away wa Itu ye yati hayuk atangi. Kwashyat katki kakawe kiyu. Kwashyat katki dakawe. Kidziti. Kakwash ishit kohas. Haskudziti ayayang. Itu ye yati. Yigo ayakwan. Wasa hatu wasagu. Yikhinakaya yakanadini. Hayuk atangi. Kahatachkan kisani tsu. Achawe. Wujin. Yejagachtune. Gunal cheese.
At this time, I'd like to introduce the next dance group to this celebration. In 1973, the Yukon Department of Education and CYFN, which stands for the Council of Yukon First Nations, created a community education liaison coordinator job to bridge the gap for culture and education. Clara Schinkel was appointed that position. The Tagish Nation Dancers were created and founded by respected elders Clara Schinkel and Angela Sidney in 1973 at the Carcross Community School. They are mainly Tagish and Tlingit dancers, but they do have Northern Tushone and Cree people in their group as well. The songs they will be presenting after the introductions are the Fire Song, the Grouse Song, Bear Dance, Crow Song, Carving Song, and Going Out Song. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the Tagish Nation Dancers.
Nishish, thank you. Good evening, everyone. We are the Tagish Nation Dancers from the Yukon. All of us have deep roots to Carcross Tagish, though we do not all live in the same areas. Our group started in 1973, as was said, as a cultural and educational program. Since then, we've traveled the world, fallen out, and now we are reviving our spirits, regaining our strength and culture. After losing some of our dance members, we kind of lost our way for some time. But we're making a comeback now, and we are here. Our last time participating in the Tlingit and Haida celebration was in 2012. So on behalf of us, we like to say thank you for having us and giving us your attention. All that being said, I have to mention that on Monday, our community, our family lost a member, George Schinkel of the Ducklawady clan. That's why our faces are painted. And some of our dancers couldn't make it. We dedicate our performances to our brothers and our uncles, Ken Baker from the Deshiton clan and George Schinkel from the Ducklawady clan. Uncle Kenny is who you see here in the photo. He was our lead dancer and a big supporter of revitalizing our group. Monday was also the 1-year anniversary of his passing. We'd like to start with a prayer for those who've made their journeys into the forest and their loved ones. Please stand with us.
Adutsa Haguksaha Yalitz Astakian Cow, Huwe, the Kian Cow, Takataji Yesi Duni, Kataku Kuyeti.
Ganesh. Don't mind my cue cards. It's my first official time up at the mic. So this first song we will sing for you is the Fire Dance song, and it's sung to bring on warm, sunny weather. Our next song is the Bull Moose song. The story of this song is that Game Mother made for all her children a great swing. As the Bull Moose went to take his turn on the swing, she sang this song for him. Yeah. That was the first time we performed that song. Our next song we will perform for you is our grouse song. This song is depicting springtime and mating season, and the males are strutting their stuff looking for their mates. So I just want to introduce myself. My name is Sarusuke, one who magnifies her voice. So it's a good thing I got the job at the mic. I am from the Deshitan clan. My other name is Don Duquette. And for our next song, we will do the crow song depicting crow flying. Our next song is the bear song. It belongs to the Ducklawady wolf clan. The story of this is an old one, so I'll try and do my best at telling it. Long ago, a woman found and raised a baby bear as her own. The bear grew in size and among the people as a member of the community. One evening in particular, there was a potlatch going on. Everyone was drumming and singing and dancing. Everyone but the bear. People noticed a couple of hind paws sticking out from under a bush, and the woman nudged the bear and said, "You too, you get up and dance." Our Tagish songs are precious to us, as we've lost most our fluent Tagish-speaking people. A group of us got together this spring with some Tagish language workbooks, and it's my great pleasure to introduce to you, for the first time, our Tagish exit song. Thank you very much, Woosh.ji.een. I want to say a special thank you for our guest dancers today from Selkirk Spirit Dancers and the Takuwan Dancers. Thank you very much for joining us too. And Atlin. Woosh.ji.een. Shaflane, Sagosane Idenati, Eshkathloni, Tagish Kuten, Deshaza, Eshkathloni, Tagish Kuten, Deshaza.
Ladies and gentlemen, all Eagles and Ravens, it's been a pleasure serving you as your host in Celebration 20. We hope to see you all in person next year, and until then, stay safe. Woosh.ji.een for joining us.
Tlingit kenach seith tin you chat do a sog. Hoots no wáan, yech hit dach ayachat. Norwegian yadi ayachat. Wasanadi dachkan ayachat. Hello, my name is Jody Mitchell, and I'm pleased to serve as your moderator for Celebration 2020. At this time, I'd like to introduce the Gaawt'ak dancers to the stage. It is the primary goal of this dance group to teach the cultural traditions of the Tlingit. They not only teach song and dance, but also the cultural values to our youth, as they are quite aware they will be the leaders one day. They realize strength comes from within, and therefore ask all dancers to remain drug, alcohol, and tobacco free, and to stay in school. A good education is the key to success. These wonderful young people not only have learned many of our traditional songs, but also have written their own songs and thereby creating their own contributions to this culture and showing their love for their parents, relatives, grandparents, and to all of you. In many ways, they have only just begun. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in introducing the Gaawt'ak Dancers.
The first song that we're going to do was written and composed by our Huna City Schools students. Several of those students have since graduated, but we have 3 students on stage with us that graduate this year that were a part of composing and writing this song. We made a trip to Glacier Bay in 2015, and this is the song that was composed. We have 3 seniors that are dancing with us this year that were on that trip. Gaawt'ak, Mary Jack, Tlingit, Treston Lafferty, Nina Sanders, and we also have our 4th senior, Tlingit, Valerie Williams. Eetíx. We also have Jerry White III, Gaawt'ak. We're very, very proud of our senior class. And this year, this performance will be their last performance for Gaawt'ak in the Centennial Building for celebration. So if we could give them all a big round of applause. Thank goodness for my students always looking out for their auntie. We also have Monique Glover, Chak class of 2018. We're going to have Tlingit introduce this song and share their words with you in both Tlingit and English so you understand the meaning of the words for the song that we're going to sing.
So, verse 1 is Tu sigu aya, hasdu'in yehati, dakdain tani yatki, akana hutu adi, which translates to, we are happy when we are with our ancestors, children of the Dakdain Tan, as we walk through the land. And verse 2 is Yesu achuk aya, ha shagun ani, ade satu achji, ha deshkaniani, which translates to, they are still there, our ancestors' land. We can hear our grandchildren's voices there. Gaawt'ak.
Tlingit, that last song belonged to the Chukanady clan. The next song that we're going to do is called Ya'atwune. Ya'atwune Dashiye. It's a song about respect. The words to this song, Ch'astakatat ayaqwaheyaku kudzati. Stakatat ajich tutinuch. Ya'atwune. Wujyak yadak Tlingit anika. Ayach ye kukachtusti. Hajit wuduati aka awe. Hastuji de kachtuti. These are the words to the song that was created in freshwater at the Hatuyeyati culture camp last year. The words to the song were created by our students all the way from preschool to 12th grade. We asked them, what do you want your grandchildren to know? What do you want to leave to them? And they shared these words with us, that everything has a spirit and everything deserves respect. That our world is balanced. Everything on this earth is balanced. That it was given to us, and in return, we give it back to them. It's the way that we exist. With help from Dathjini and Une, as well as all the others that came to camp with us, this song was created. Our students are working to create opportunities for their language to continue every day. And this is one of the opportunities they created, a song that they could share as they become grandparents with their grandchildren. Tlingit. Hey, I just couldn't let the opportunity go by without introducing my little grandma that was out here dancing. This is my little grandma. Her name is Lily. She's named after my grandma, Lily White. The next song that we're going to do belongs to the Gaawt'ak people. The song we're going to do is Shawat Guakan.
Gunachchish. Gunachchish. That's how we do things in Huna. I would like to take a moment to say our thank you, but before I thank those that helped us to get here, I would like to extend my thank you to all of Huna's wonderful children up here on this stage. incredible. Huna is very lucky. As it turns out, the people that helped us the most to get here are all women. And what I want to say about that is those Kardashians better keep up with us. We didn't even break a nail. First and foremost, I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to Rosita and Carmelita. You ladies rock. Good. You take all of the problems and issues and you still make it possible for us to be here. So for that, thank you. I also want to extend my thanks to Jessie Dibdall, Kim Campbell, Amy Stevenson, took all our problems and made them go away. My final thank you. Several years ago, when we lost a lot of our strength, I was very worried. And I was wondering what would help us? What is going to become of us? Our children love this culture so much. And I feel as if our Heavenly Father heard our prayer because Heather came. So I want to express my sincere thanks to Heather Powell. This lady is incredible, and we're so very fortunate to have her in Huna. So our time is short. We have a minute. So we would like to thank you for your kind support, and we will exit on the Huna exit. Let me introduce the little boy before Harriet has a coronary. James Jack III. He danced before he could walk. If you think that our culture is dying, remember this moment. It isn't. Okay, exit. Konakshish, thank you very much, Konakshish.
Gaawt'ak, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for them. Hoona. 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 Hoona.
Celebration does require months of planning and requires a significant amount of resources, including this statewide broadcast. We are fortunate to have the generosity of Celebration sponsors. This year's sponsors are Sealaska Corporation, the City and Borough of Juneau, Gold Belt Incorporated, Tideway Creative, Tongass Federal Credit Union, the University of Alaska Southeast, and our local station KTOO. Their contributions are particularly significant this year, as every one of them have been impacted by the financial and economic shutdown, yet they still found it in their hearts to help us pay for Celebration. Woosh.ji.een to our sponsors. If you wish to make a memorial donation in honor of your relatives, this year we will direct you to the Sealaska Heritage website. That is sealaskaheritage.org/donate. From the site, there are donation forms and a payment link. Donors can type in a note to include who the gift is in memory of. Donations will be announced by the moderators throughout the broadcast, on television, and printed in the next Celebration program and the Sealaska Heritage Annual Report. Donations are used to support SHI cultural activities and the Arts Campus. Construction of the Arts Campus will begin at the end of the month. SHI has raised 80% of the construction costs and is working diligently to raise the remaining 20%. Please consider a donation to help us reach our goal. Today's memorial donations, we have quite a few. Woosh.ji.een, Hawa, Lepquinm Newsom, to all that have sent in memorial donations. Thank you, Jeannie Brennig, in memory of Tashlanis and Yadas clans. Ernestine Grimm, in memory of Walter and Sarah Jewell. Catherine Bunn Marcuse, in honor of Bill Holm. Yak Timber, Inc., in honor of James Thomas and Theodore Valley Sr. Karen Mitchell, in honor of Matthew Quinto. The next is nice to see quite a few people in honor and memory of Byron Malott. Todd Antioquia and Brendan Sullivan, Chris and Mary McNeil, Ricardo Worrell, Lisa Worrell, Miranda Worrell, Ricky Worrell, Kahani Shangukadi, Gachquena Shangukadi, Guk Yadi Shangukadi, Skandu Shangukadi, Chunyech Kaagwaantaan, Kakwech Kaagwaantaan, Woosh.ji.een Kaagwaantaan, Tlanat Katsku Tluk-akadi, Kakia Tluk-akadi, Kayak Tluk-akadi, Kat Awu Tluk-akadi, Kuk Tluk-akadi, Yoshkosh Athabaskan, all in memory of Byron Malott, Woosh.ji.een. The Cadiente Nelson family, in memory of Doc Nakeen, Charles Brandon Cadiente. The Cadiente family, in memory of Taka, Andres Aquino Cadiente Sr. The Cadiente family, in memory of Cludas, Delores Cadiente Hardin. Barbara and Norval Nelson and family, in memory of Greg Bowen. Patricia Everson, in memory of Merlin, Mike, and Selena Everson. Sandra Edwardson, in honor of Francis and Albert Brown. Sandra Edwardson, in honor of Robert and Nora Kogo. Kaylin Anderson, in memory of Sally Anderson. Kaylin Anderson, in memory of Kenny Anderson. And Bobby Meseros, in memory of Elizabeth Calbreth, in memory of Debbie Ferguson, in memory of Thorne Ferguson, and again in memory of Byron Malott. Gunakchish.
At this time, I'd like to welcome the Tlingit Culture, Language, and Literacy Dancers to Celebration. The Tlingit Culture, Language, and Literacy Program, also known as TCLL, is an optional program in the Juneau School District. The program is supported by many community partnerships and is housed at Harborview Elementary and has 3 multi-age classrooms, kindergarten to 5th grade. TCLL teachers address the national academic standards with rigor through emphasis on Tlingit culture and language and traditional knowledge. Students enjoy learning from an amazing team of teachers and specialists dedicated to our language and culture. The TCLL celebration program is led in Tlingit by the 4th and 5th grade students. However, all students memorize the songs, the composers, and why these songs were composed. It is vital that the students learn traditional Tlingit ways from elders and then implement them during their dance performances. Atlain Gunaschish to everyone who supports our children. Ladies and gentlemen, the TCLL Dance Group.
Gumilgit.
Seiji Yuchat Duisak, Chak Nachatsati, Kaagwaantaan Kukitan, Sheet Kakwan, Gleit Ka Kasus Khanyadi, Shaya Awadaneki, Anyat Kusani, Hatu Yake Yayigi, Gnachish, Kwan Takuwan, Gnachi Sealaska Heritage, Shu Gyad Dati Hayiiki, TCLL, Tlingit Culture, Language, and Literacy, Skoonwan Aya Uhan, Juneau Harperview Elementary, Skoondach, Gnachish.
That's one of our amazing 5th grade alumni now. Seko Yuchat Duasak, Yesh Nachat Sitee, Kluk Nachadi Ayachat, Shangu Kedi Yadi, Ach Ishas Nawe Jan, Ach Ishas Klukachadi Tsu, Gumilgit, Shiao. I'm so excited to be here today. We entered in, our outside song was a song composed by Alutiiq, Nakishan. And I'm so excited because he is now our new 2nd and 3rd grade teacher. Give him a hand. Gumilgit, Mr. Rocky Eddie has retired and he will be missed. The song we entered in on was the Tlukachadi Shidaka entrance song. And there are many among us who are Tluknachadi like myself. There's many children of the Tluknachadi and grandchildren of the Tluknachadi. And that is why we sing that song, Gumilgit. I'm going to call up now my friend Dion and Marianne. Dion, you do a sock? He's an amazing young man. He's one of our alumni also. He just graduated this year from 5th grade. He's Dukdain Tan and the Tuchka Yadi Hunakawu Gumilgit. And this is my good friend Marianne. She's Kaagwaantaan. She's also another 5th grade alumni from this year. She's Chukanadi Dutchkan, right? Gumilgit.
Kegak to she kikli kashi. Gumilgit Lau James. Nachle dachaway yana to at. Ya atune achin. Ach tuklech. Haish has hadu GS. Ke ye GSU tas atuklech Gumilgit.
Young gay one, eh? Addison, Hagu. Addison is Kanash Kla Yuduasak. Duck Dane Tan, she's another 5th grade graduate alumni this year. You'll notice the 5th graders have on their red aprons and black shirts this year. I'm very proud of Miss Kanash Kla. She's Duck Dane Tan. She's also Day Kina. Khuna Kawu Kakwit Gunchish.
Kegu Tushi Hyundai Ijin. Gunchish Bob Milton Kweshki Kwan Sitee Hyundai Ijin. Whoosh Jen Dancers, Wujit Katudashi, Wujin Khanach Sitee, Kliao Gaawt'ak, Gunchish.
Bob Milton wrote this song that we're going to sing, and he was the first grandpa that we had working in our program. And we also have little Jacob Billy, who is his great-grandson. And so this is another great song. It's about holding each other up and being there for each other. Young Gay my friend Gook Shanish. Hagu Shanish. Gook Shanish, you do a sock. Kani aya Woosh.ji.een. My in-laws are the Woosh.ji.een. Kunach Tlakudziahe. This boy is so amazing. He is the child of the Duck Dane Tan, Hunakawu, Gunaschish.
Kugaktishi Yadune Yadune Hugh Te Turu goes cheese George Hardy Ka Nazi Douglas
Gunaschish. Nancy Douglas and George Holly put this song together for the TCLO program years ago. I'm going to do a quick switch, and we're going to invite the girls in the front, and boys, go to the back. Call our girls out for the song.
Yeah.
So a while ago, we meet every Monday morning in our gym, and a while ago, Miss Barbara Cadiente Nelson and Grandpa David Katzig said, why don't you bring the girls in front and let them shine? And they really carry our group with their beautiful voices. Let's give them another hand. I'm gonna call Taylor and Miss Erin up. Taylor, you do a sock. Akhani Yan Woosh.ji.een. She's Woosh.ji.een from Angoon Kwan. And then my friend Miss Erin wants to introduce herself.
Gunataz you hut do sock. Yech na hut Sitee. Deshi tanaya hut. Glek kayadi. Glek kadash kan. Angoon Kwan. Deshu hit. Gunash chish.
Tushi Marks Trail Dashi Nakhla on Alutiiq.
Tuwu Shlake Yashieka. Sluk na hadi Dutch Kanian. Kuch de Yadus Tan Hashuka. Yakus ge Dak de Yanduti. Gunash Chish Mark Shelkwan. Gunash Chish.
That song, Achik Alshiach, Nakishan Alshiach, he wrote it. My brother did, Nakishan, Hans Chester, for the Marks Trail people, for Grandma Nora Downhauer, and for Grandma Florence Marks Downhauer, and for Pop Marks, Gunash Chish. The themes that you, and even Mr. Elijah used to work with us, the things that that family has done for our language and for our culture. The words to this song are, the box of knowledge is out in front of us now. Thank you to the people of Marks Trail. Gunash Chish. Gunash Chish. We're just so grateful. They were my first teacher and my brother's first teachers. So they mean a lot to us, and they're also our grandchildren. Gunash Chish. I call up Leon and Sean. Sean, you do a sock. Daklawedi chak nach Sitee. He's an amazing young man. Glek Kayadi. We're so proud of him. And Leon, you do a sock. Dukdain Tan. Dukdain Tan Yadi. Khuna Kawu. Yesh nach Sitee. Gunash Chish.
Gunatsak Kusachan Dashi Ke Kakdushi Gunash Chish George Holly.
Kanasak Kahini.
Hagu Gunatsak Hagu Gunatsak. Yadu Ts'msyen. Hagu Kanasak Achuni. Exi Han Kunach.
Our administrator, who does so much work for us, Miss Barbara, wanted to say a few things. Hagu.
Goodness, sheesh. One of the facts of our children learning in this program is they're more likely to succeed graduating high school than their peers. And today I had a phone call from a shareholder, a Haida elder from Ketchikan, and his name is Stephen Dilt Sr. And he wanted to share with me that the elders in his community, and some of those have passed, but Bob Morrison, Woodrow Morrison, Chuck Natcon, Frank Natcon, that they pray, and they pray that our children, all children, these children and your children will graduate and enjoy their lives and the success that follows graduation. So we really appreciate that you will keep these children, our children, in your prayers, and that they will all succeed, and that what they are learning here will catapult a movement throughout this school district and where you're from, that it'll carry on. These are our ambassadors. They are called at a moment's notice, and they're awesome teachers, and these students and their families always say yes, so they represent us so well. So Ganesh Chish. And thank you to Tom McKenna, who's the principal at Harborview, who's before us. And one more message, and then I'll stop. Because of their success and because of the joy that they bring to us, because they're the sunshine in our heart, these children will lead the parade on Saturday. So.
We are able to do such amazing things with our children at Harborview in the TCLL program because of our partners. G'nusht'eesh Sealaska Heritage, G'nusht'eesh Gold Belt Heritage, G'nusht'eesh Tlingit and Haida, G'nusht'eesh Community Council Tlingit and Haida. Without your support and without our parents and our elders, we could not do any of this. G'nusht'eesh. I'm gonna call up Miss Lashaya and Miss Fernanda. Miss Lashaya and Miss Fernanda, they're cousins. They're both Kukit'tan, Kaagwaantaan from Sitka, and they're both alumni also, right? Yep. And I'm just really proud of these girls.
Nakide Gagoatim.
Nakide Dashi Oech George Holly.
Neka wait at da you two tani, wait at cheat, K at cheat, G'nusht'eesh.
Young Gaawt'ak. To my drummers, I see we only have 4 minutes left, so we're gonna have to keep going. We're gonna call up our last friend then to introduce.
Ganachchish yadi ha'ik hi, ganachchish ha'ik yichatuwu, kingus ti kasech Yaghduchlach, Jigi Kla, Kakakla, Ganachchish ha'ku'atlatuwu, Ganashtuk, Kashchani, Kayak Chaiwa, Miss Brandy Scott, Miss Katie Pittman, Kasanak Ka Segut, Cha Klak Yagi Ha Yukatangi Kaha Kasti Tsu Tuhich Ha Tuwu Klegi Yijiyas at Butuashi.
Sheesh. We're going to exit on a Hluka Chedi trail song. There's many of us who are Hluka Chedi and children and grandchildren of this song. I learned this song going to school in the Juneau School District from Donna Walk, Austin Hammond, and from Nancy Douglas, Gunashchish, to those people who started the Juneau Indian Studies program. That's where me and Alutiiq, my brother, learned a lot of the things, and it planted that passion. So thank you to Mr. McKenna for the work he does. He fully supports us. Thank you, Mr. Will. I see you out there. He does things with us also for Tlingit and Haida. Thank you to our grandmas and to all of our parents. I just can't say how much we appreciate all of you and to our parents. And I just want to say, Yi Tu Si Khan. We love you. We love you, children, and we've had an amazing year, and I'm just so proud of you. And thank you to Miss Barbara for reminding me, Douglas Indian Association. With them and Gold Belt Heritage, they carved a beautiful totem pole in our backyard on our playground. Gunashchish.
Tlingit Tlingit Culture, Language, and Literacy Program. Let's give him another big round of applause.
Whoa. You're okay. There you go. Whew, yeah. Oh, it's your own drum? Where's your drum at? Okay, let's see your dance moves. Let's see it. Yeah. Dance.
Up next, our viewers are in for a real treat as we provide coverage of one of the most popular celebration events. Please stay tuned for the Toddler Regalia review.
What's up, Celebration fans? I hope you've been having an awesome time streaming live with us. Castiniochit do a Tlingit Enach, Chukanadi Sitee, Gaawt'ak Gagoadim, Hi, my name is Jill. I'm a program manager here at Sealaska Heritage Institute. If you haven't yet, be sure to check out our website at sealaskaheritage.org for more information on our programming and for other events during virtual celebration, like our Native Artist Market. Today, I'm wearing a silver bracelet that was made by Jennifer Younger. I've also got on some copper wing earrings that were made by Doth, Ginny, and Roz Cruz from Naki Designs. Naki Designs is a part of our Native Artist Market this year, so go to our website to learn some more details. I am here today to bring you Toddler Regalia Review. Toddler Regalia Review is where we showcase your kids in their regalia between the ages of 2 and 4. So let's get started. This here is Sage Wallace Sunnydad. Sage is 3 years old, Tlingit, Haida, and Tsimshian from Seattle. He is Gunhada, and his Smalgich name is Tlkuziush, which means Little Sunshine. Sage's parents are Christy and Darius Sunnydad. Sage's favorite thing to do is drum, sing, and dance Tlingit, Haida, and Tsimshian songs. Sage has a cedar bark hat that was gifted to the Gaawt'ak Dancers by the Haida weaver Merle Anderson. He wears a deerhide tunic that was made to replicate his dad's tunic, and an apron. Both of these were designed and painted by his yaya, David A. Boxley. The tunic and the apron features a raven, and the apron is finished with sea otter fur. The headpiece you see Sage wearing is an articulated raven forehead mask. It was made and carved by his yaya, David A. Boxley. This headpiece was made for Sage so that he could dance the Gaawt'ak Raven song with his dad and his uncles. This is Albert Kukesh IV. Albert is 4 years old, Tlingit, and from Rangoon. He is of the Takuwan clan and is Tlingit. Albert's Tlingit name is Nagudi. His parents are Cheyenne and Albert Kukesh III. Albert loves to be outside with his cousin, playing in the water at the beach, and coloring the sidewalk with chalk. Albert's button blanket was passed down from his older sister and made by his Grandma Sally. His moccasins were also a gift given to him by his Grandma Sally. His headpiece was gifted to him from his papa, Albert. Albert has an apron that was made by Samara Kukesh during a Sealaska summer camp. This drum Albert has was painted by his sister, Cheyenne Kukesh. This is Juliet Rose Hotch. Juliet is 3 years old, Tlingit, from Juneau, and her families come from Hoona and Kaagwaantaan. She is Chukiniti, Gaawt'ak, and Woosh.ji.een. Juliet's Tlingit name is Kachkanik. Her parents are Jill Costine Meservey, that's me, this is my daughter, and Jacob Hotch. Juliet loves spiders, and she loves to sing Tsuhede Shugacht'utan. Juliet is wearing a vest that used to be mine. The vest was gifted to us by her great-grandmother, Grace Villarreal. The vest was made by Wanda Culp, and the eagle was beaded by Charlotte McConnell. The hat she is wearing is sea otter fur. It was made and gifted to her by her uncle, Kurt Berry. Her drum and bracelet were gifted to her by her parents. The bracelet is made of copper and features a hummingbird and rose design. This bracelet was made by Nicholas Galanin. The moccasins she is wearing are topped with sea otter fur and were made and gifted to her from Louise Kadinger. Juliet's dance apron was gifted, made, and designed by Allison Bremner. This apron is acrylic paint on leather and features an eagle and brown bear design.
Haguse from Gaawt'ak, Charlie Joseph.
Here we have Vienna Raven. Vienna is 3 years old, Tlingit, from Seattle. She is Eagle Wolf, and her mother is Shanoa Ernest. Vienna loves to sing and dance. Vienna's cedar hat is accented with ermine and was gifted to her and made by Sharon Brown. Her vest is of black and red felt material and is decorated with mother-of-pearl buttons, abalone, and seed-beaded butterflies. Her vest was made by Sharon Brown and her mother, Shanoa. Vienna is also wearing moccasins made of black and red felt material with an eagle design. These were gifted to her by Sharon Brown. Vienna's eagle feather fan was gifted to her and made by her grandfather. Here is Gracelyn Karsunki. Gracelyn is 2 years old, Tlingit, from Sitka. She is Kach Adi and Kwashki Kwanyadi. Gracelyn's Tlingit name is Kanak. Her parents are Kirsten Karsunki, Tots, and Chris Karsunki. Gracelyn loves to sing Amazing Grace. Gracelyn is wearing a tunic made by her great-grandma, Dr. Ruth Demmert, and her great-auntie, Myrna Demmert. This tunic is depicting their family crest. Her woven cedar hat was made by Rose Demmert. The headband you see on Gracelyn here was made by her mom, Kirsten. Gracelyn's drum was made by her great-auntie, Myrna Demmert, and her great-uncle, Victor Demmert. The pouch she is wearing was made by Haida Weaver, Dr. Dolly Garza. This is Trent Elton. Trent is 4 years old, Tlingit, from Juneau. He is Kaagwaantaan from the Wolf House and Kix Adi Yedi. Trent's Tlingit name is Udokan. His mother is Kuatung Juanita James Elton. Trent loves to play with his toy excavators and playing outside with his siblings. He loves traveling to Hawaii to swim with the sea turtles. The vest and apron Trent is wearing was made by his mother, Kuatung. It has a beaded eagle made by his great-great-grandmother and great-great-grandfather, Elsie Pratt and Jacob Pratt Sr. The front of his vest features 2 killer whales and 2 wolves. The 2 killer whales on the front represent his great-grandfather, Kelly James. Trent's cedar hat was woven by his auntie, Marwilla Hughes, and his moccasins were a gift from his auntie, Owena James. Trent's raven's tail bag was woven by his mother, Gaawt'ak, and his bracelet was gifted to him from his parents. It features an eagle and wolf design. Here we have Sally Judith Kukesh. Sally is 3 years old, Tlingit, Koyikan Athabaskan, and Alutiiq from Angoon. She is Taquidi and Inedi Yedi. Her mother is Amanda Kukesh from Wrangell, and her father is Walter Kukesh. Sally loves playing dress-up and playing outside. Sally is wearing a cedar hat that was woven by Pauline Duncan. Her blanket is lined with abalone shell buttons. The blanket and her dress were made by Lena Woods. Sally's moccasins are moosehide Athabaskan moccasins. They are made with beaded bear paws and were made by her grandmother, Sally Kukesh. This is Lorna Olds. Lorna is 3 years old, Tlingit from Juneau, and her family comes from Yakutat. She is Taquidi, Woosh.ji.een, and Yadi. Lorna's Tlingit name is Woosh.ji.een. Her parents are Allison and Jason Olds. Lorna loves to pick flowers and berries. Lorna is wearing a tunic made by her grandmother, Tracy Alvik. The paddles were gifted to her mom by Allison Bremner and were designed by David R. Boxley. The headband she is wearing was borrowed from her mom, Allison, and was gifted to her by her grandmother. Lorna also has a blanket that was gifted to her by her grandmother, Tracy. This blanket used to be her Aunt Kayla Alvik's. The blanket features a bear design to represent her Taquidi clan and was made by Donna Wilkes. This is Carver Theron Cruz. Carver is 2 years old, Tlingit, Southern Tachon, and he comes from Haines. He is Kaagwaantaan, and his Tlingit name is Shanakusayi. Carver's mothers are Dath Ginny, Mary Cruz, and Roz Cruz, who is Uknach Adi. Carver loves riding his bike, singing and dancing, and doing anything that is physically demanding. Carver's drum is his mother's that was made for her by Patty Jim after her brother's passing. The belt he is wearing is a repurposed headband that was gifted to him and made by his uncle, Ricky Tagaband. His moccasins are borrowed from his sister, Enza Kinsey Cruz, and they were made for her by her grandma, Barb Hume, from the Yukon. Carver's Chilkat blanket is also borrowed from his sister. The Chilkat blanket design features a forward-facing wolf and is topped with sea otter fur. This blanket was woven by Ricky Tagaban and was gifted to Carver's sister, Enza. Here we have Anastasia Clarissa Hope. Anastasia is 2 years old, Tlingit and Inupiaq from Juneau. She is Gaawt'ak and child of the Inupiaq and Kiksadi Yadi. Her parents are Lily and Ishmael Hope. Anastasia loves to read books and to do imaginative play with her older sisters. Anastasia is wearing a Chilkat blanket and apron ensemble. Both of these were woven by her grandmother, Clarissa Rizal. This ensemble was originally made for Anastasia's brother, Lou. Clarissa said the eyebrows on the main face of the Chilkat blanket were made to look just like Lou's eyebrows. Both the blanket and the apron are topped with sea otter fur. Well, that's all that we have for you today. Oh my gosh, you kids did such an amazing job. You guys are so cute, and I think we've got some really good leaders coming up into our future. If you missed the show today, you can see these pictures featured again on our website, and that's at sealaskaheritage.org. If you have a toddler who will be between the ages of 2 and 4 next year, make sure you enroll them for our Toddler Regalia Review during celebration of 2021, and that'll be June 2nd to the 5th here in Juneau, Alaska. Also, families with Alaska Native children between the ages of 0 and 5 are eligible to enroll in our Baby Raven Reads program. Baby Raven Reads is a school readiness and early literacy program. The music on the show today was brought to you by Cradle Songs of Southeast Alaska, a book and accompanying CD that was published through this program. Thank you all for tuning in today.
Qoskin zawi atk Wagaitim will axiadzius dim gachon lagakskin.
Hi, I'm Roz Cruz. Ekach u.oo u.oo.
And I'm her other half, Mary Cruz.
Our business is Naki Designs. Naki is Tlingit for North, and we're located in Juneau, Alaska.
We make sterling silver, copper, and copper patina jewelry, often using shapes of Northwest Coast formline art. If you're interested in any of our work, or if you have any questions, please feel free to reach out to us at nakidesigns@gmail.com or look for Naki Designs on Facebook. Naki is spelled Naakee. Please stay safe and be well. Gunafchish.
Gunafchish.
Well, I just want to send a message to my family and friends that we all care during this hard times during the COVID-19. And to all my fellow artists, keep on carving, don't stop. We're finding that our time is really precious right now. It always has been, but it becomes more precious. So as an artist, I think you should do as much as you can, and you'll have your moments during the COVID-19 that you'll have a hard time carving, but when you have your good moments, just do whatever art you're gonna do, and stop to eat, and that's about all I can say about that, you know, because I realize my time is really precious at the moment, and I must get done with all my old projects and start new projects, and put everything you got into what you have, and it makes it even, your culture and your time becomes more precious than ever. Even the young ones, you know, teach the young ones as much as you can right now. So I can't say much about the art other than that at the moment, but I'm still enjoying what I'm doing.
Hello, my name is Shannon Galarty. I'm from Anchorage, Alaska. My Tlingit name is Sigwech. I am the daughter of Tanya Eskalkov Galarty, who is Eagle Nustadee clan, Eagle Flickerbird. My grandmother was Agnes Pradovich Eskalkov from Gaawt'ak. My father is Jerry Galarty from Fairbanks and Anchorage, Alaska. I am also the daughter of a Yupik, Portuguese, and Russian from his side. The things that I think I will miss the most about Celebration is just how the whole thing feels like one big family. All the beautiful dancing, the food vendors, especially the fried bread, all the arts and crafts that you see there, and also learning how to do things, either making something by hand and the judging of the soap berries. I think all in all, I think I will miss everything from it. I will also miss watching the canoes first come in. It's quite a sight to see the Tlingit canoes coming in. So I hope everybody has a good celebration, Gulashish, and good sailing.
Waka, my name is Gibalra, and I was raised in a fishing village at the mouth of the Yukon River in Eetíx, Alaska. I currently reside in Hilo, Hawaii. I grew up watching my grandfather make Yupik dance masks, and he is the inspiration for much of my work. My dance mask jewelry honors our Yupik ancestors, and I hope that it will educate and preserve an important part of our Yupik tradition. If you are interested in learning more about my jewelry or placing an order, find my work on Facebook or Instagram at Shirley Hooch Jewelry, Guyana.
These are model Ikyas or kayaks built by Teresa Smith of Falls Pass. If interested in her kayaks or jewelry, please contact her at smiththeresamay@gmail.com.
At this time, I'd like to welcome the next dance group to the stage. The Wrangell Takuwan dance group has been active since the 1960s, when Marge Bird started learning the Wrangell songs, dances, and Tlingit traditions from her mother, Louise Bradley, and her aunt, Josie Yukas, and many other elders from the community. The dance group would especially like to recognize the late Esther Shea, Takuwan Dancers, and her family of Ketchikan for her guidance and mentorship. The Wrangell Takuwan Dancers continue to perpetuate the Tlingit culture. They mentor and share with the local youth and visitors about the Stikine River natives. The dance group grows and adjusts to members moving or relocating to and from Wrangell and always welcome all old and new members. Ladies and gentlemen, the Takuwan Dancers.
We wish we could be in Juneau now to look upon everyone's faces.
Cheers to the Akwan and the Takuwan for allowing us to dance on your land digitally.
Cheers to all the dance groups. Your songs uplift our spirits in these difficult times.
As Alaskan natives, we survived many waves of disease prior to this one.
Our ancestors persevered and gained strength from seclusion and support.
We were wise to follow our crest animals. When the frogs survived strong in the frozen lake, when the brown bears hibernate until spring, we're reminded of how our heroes of long ago prepared in secrecy for the challenges ahead.
I think back to William Ucas, Alutiiq, who didn't just survive through the epidemics that swept through our lands, but carved and created.
I'm reminded of the children of William Ucas, Tom Ucas, and Louise Bradley, who mentored our dance group founder, leader, and matriarch Marge Bird, Shawatchiku, who kept Wrangell dancing through dormancy. We would not be here without those who came before.
We look to their example as a reminder that we must use this time to build the strength of our culture.
We acknowledge Kinsey and Catherine, who stepped into Marge's names, Shawatchiku and Eetíx. We acknowledge our precious Raven clan leaders, Gushk and Tashi. I would like to acknowledge the strongest person I know, my grandma, Hanky Hoyt Katsas.
We acknowledge the leaders on the wolf side, on Shawasnook and Katsikla, daughters of Kodiak, Juan Plain, Huntz, John Martin, and Tommy Rooney.
We know that we'd be nowhere without our Wrangell wolves, the Nanyai, the Siknahadi, and the Kayash Kittitan.
Our opposites hold us up in hard times like these. Akudakanuku, the Kachadi, Gunashchish to the Tiatan, and Akishhas, the Kikseti. We cherish our beautiful frogs.
These songs we'll sing are passed down from our ancestors, a testament to their strength and our shared ancient connection with all of you. May they bring you strength as well.
Over the years, we have shared many stories, sang many songs together. Some of our songs are also sung by other groups. We share these songs with the other Kwans and clans.
Yigo Ayakon, stay safe everyone. Yitusikhan.
Yekwati, Yitusikhan, Ganashish.
Ganashish.
Yakeyuch Satinil Katuhan. Yakechat Yugudi. Anyat Kusani, Shawud Anechi, Akwan, Katakuwan, Gunalchish, Iani Kach, Agachtut Echi, at Oe Gunalchish, Atlilkuhas, Woosh.ji.een, Kayan Yedi, Gunalchish, Itlagu Kas, Igach Yisateen, Kix Adi, Katiatan, Kakach Adi, Hachuniyan, Clean 80, Yakti Hitan, Ka Ganach Tadi, Yuhansu, Hatlagu Kas, Igach Yisateen, Nanya Ayi, Kasik Nachadi, Kayash Kiritan, Gunalchish, Hadach Kanki, Shangu Kadi, Kingesti, Kakahani, Gunilchishi Yuchatangi, Ka Yichashi, Gunilchish, Gunilchish, Yiguayakwan, Shkatwan, Yiguayakwan, Shawachugu GS, Kudeshke GS, Chikadaka Ayaka, Chikadaka Ayaka, Good. Tlingit, it's good to see all of you. To translate a little bit of what I said earlier, thank you to the Akwaan and the Takuwan for letting us dance upon your land. We're the Stakeen Kwan people, Shkatkwaan, of the Sakeen River. To the Yunyadi and the Woosh.ji.een, I wanted to thank them directly as my grandfather's people. And to the Tlingit, Yachti-Hitan and Ganach-Tedi, as a raven, I called them my brothers, and I said, you too will see our paternal uncles, the Signachadi, the Nanya-ai, and the Kayashkeditan before you. And when I called out to the Yunyadi and Woosh.ji.een, I also mentioned that the Kiksadi, the Tihitan, and the Koch-adi clans of Wrangell are also here, the Raven clans. And I also thanked the Shangukadi for their speeches yesterday and for their songs and for all the work that they have done. It is really good to look upon all of your faces. If I had enough time, I would want to recognize each community and how we are connected to you. But suffice it to say that we as a Stakeen people are happy to look upon your faces because we know that we are related to all of you. Gunilchish, Gunilchish.
Nashawat, Yuhak Duasak, Yake, Natsahasati, Kikseti, Gagoon Hit. My name is Dixie Hutchinson. I am Raven Kikseti from Wrangell. And we are very honored to be here today. That helps a lot. It makes us feel really good. Our dance group name is, we are Takuwan, and our name was chosen by our founding group leader, March Bird, Shawat Shugu. She consulted with elders from Sitka and Wrangell for the name. It's a smaller translation of Shtakin Kwan, bitter water people. We're very grateful for the folks who worked with her. Ethel McKinnon, Esther Littlefield, Vida Davis, and for our Auntie Marge for making sure that we did it right. We're very honored to be here today in her honor. This last weekend, we paid tribute to her. We released our tears. We still have some. And we were very honored that the Eagles came out and supported us, in addition to all of their clan objects. At that Kodiak, her name was passed on, and we're training the next dance group leader. Her name is Stuk. Her second name is Shawat Shugu. She was presented that name because we believe in her, and she can carry this dance group into the future. She's under training right now from all of us on stage, and many of the elders who are not with us today who trained Shawat Shugu in her days when she was holding up the culture for our community, for Wrangell. We're very honored to continue that for her. So it's my honor to continue introducing Shawat Shugu. Please help me welcome Mackenzie Bird, our upcoming dance group leader.
Chish. My name is Stuk Shawat Shugu Mackenzie Peterman Bird. I am Yesh Kikseti from the Gagoon house. Oh boy. We came in on the Wrangell entrance song. It is a story about a shaman traveling in his canoe to U.oo Island. He came to a lagoon and he begins to hear the sound of loons. His canoe, dives and travels underwater, and when it surfaces, he hears the loons ha-he. They get louder and closer. He gets to the lagoon. His canoe eventually goes underwater. This song is about his journey. We are honored and privileged to have our precious Atu with us today as we dance with our clan hats and tunic. It is not us in the hats or tunic with you today, but our dear ancestors. We just want to recognize who we have wearing them. With our Kikseti hat, we have Tashi Richard Reinhardt Jr. Yeh Sao. And then we have Octopsine Mikey Hoyt is wearing the Teton hat. Yeh Sao. And then can I have Sanuk Mike Hoyt Sr.? He is wearing our Kikseti tunic. This belonged to Tom Yukos. Octopsine Gunanasti, he was one of our Wrangell Kikseti clan leaders. And then, what is the name? And then Dake Shock, Catherine George Bird, step forward. And what is it? And this is a frog blanket. Is that it for that one? Okay. I would also like to recognize those on stage who received names last week at Shawat Shugu's Quake. Some of them received old Kikseti clan names, and we are happy to see that they are coming out again. The next song that we will sing is our Kikseti song, This song was written and given to us by Esther Shea. She wrote this song because of her grandfather was a Kiksadi. We will also be dancing with green scarves, and that is in honor of our ancestor Shawat Shagu Marge Bird. Gunishtish.
If we could have all the Taquidees come up here in the front, please. And the reason I say that is Esther was Taquiidee, and this was a song of the Taquidees to the Kiksadi, so we want them to be front singing it to us.
So I also wanted to mention that we do sing that song a lot. That was one of my grandmother's favorite songs. When she was down, I know that she always asked my Aunt Catherine to sing a song, and she would ask which one, and the first thing she would say, "Oh, you know which one." So that was always one of our first picks. So many of us have made the journey to celebration following similar journeys our ancestors took. 9 canoes from all around our land paddled the waters of Southeast to help us sing and dance. Wrangell wants to thank the canoes, captains, paddlers, and support team for being warriors for all of us. One of those super natives are on stage with us. Our group wants to recognize and salute Clara Gray. We sing our Wrangell Paddle song for you. Welcome to Celebration Paddlers.
All right, goodness, Cheesh. Sorry. Got a few more things to say before we exit. First thing that I wanted to say is I wanted to recognize my grandmother that's up here sitting with us, Hanky. Kats'as that is sitting here. Shawatshiku's sister. She's the one that got me dancing up here some 18 years ago. So Gumilgit, Grandma. Sitting over just on the other side of the stage, just off to the corner, is my grandmother, Woosh Ethel Lund, sitting with my uncle, James. So I wanted to recognize her as well. I believe I see another Kats'as in the crowd over there, Liz. From Cake. I wanted to recognize them as well this morning. They did an exit song that they share with us, and they recognize that. And so I just wanted to say Gumilgit to them. It always feels good to recognize each other, and it's always good to see you guys. So Gumilgit, thank you so much. I wanted to say thank you as well to Sealaska Heritage Institute for allowing us to come here and share our songs with you guys. I know how much work celebration is and how hard you guys work. Gumilgit from the bottom of my heart, truly. And to the volunteers as well. If you see these folks walking around, make sure you say Gumilgit. They're working hard to make this wonderful event happen. So Gumilgit. And with that, I believe we're going to do our exit song. I'm not sure if anybody, they all look like they're busy talking to each other, so I'm not sure if they wanted to say anything else. Show it, Shuki.
I also want to say Gumilgit for everybody making their journey here to celebration and sharing this time with us. Really means a lot. And the next song will be our exit song. Thank you.
applause for the Takuwan Dancers of Wrangell. Gumilgit.
At this time, I'd like to introduce the next dance group to Virtual Celebration 2020. The Takuwan Dance Group formed in 2006 to inspire, move, and touch the hearts of our people. For the children who asked, why do we not dance anymore and have great regalia? To reach out and teach our children about the spiritual teachings and love we have for our culture, our art, our songs, to help members who wanted to walk a traditional path and to be inspired by our great Tlingit culture. To touch our elders' hearts and all mothers and fathers of the children who join us in dance, song, and regalia. Most of all, just help each other get better, one dance step at a time. They are from Sandy Beach in Douglas, Alaska, and moved inland to Atlin, BC, Canada, via the Taku River. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the Takuwan Dancers.
Yeah.
Gunnish. My name is Yad Dancers from Outland, from the Takuwan Dancers. We came down with our canoe from the Taku River the other day. It was a great journey. Because of the journey that we make almost every 2 years coming to celebration, the results of some of that work is standing in here. The children are starting to dance. Our language is coming back slowly. And so the work that all the dance groups that come here and share those songs is great because of what we do and the songs we sing, the language that comes out, the regalia, the art, and so on. Anyway, we're going to sing some songs for you. I hope you enjoy them. We are the Takuwan Dancers. Our first song was that we came in was a song that my grandmother would sing to us as an accomplishment song. The outside song. As we came in, it's a song that we created for a gathering that we had a few years ago in Lower Post, which is a residential school. And then all of the survivors and all of the resistance, this song is to represent that. Resistance against all the awfulness of the residential schools and trying to take away our culture. Our next song, Tsuhedi. We're going to ask Kaylin to come up and introduce it.
Suhede shugak dutan, ya guskeraki, haji kana huskaudaki. We will again open this box of knowledge that has been left in our care.
Geez. When we came down the river, we had some of our family from here, from Juneau, from Douglas Island, come with us. Our family that we reconnected with to make all of some of the healing to start. You know, the Yen Yeti pole raising was an incredible pole carved and an incredible raising of that Gaawt'ak. I just wanted to be able to say that being reconnected to them and reconnected to our family here and our people here made this trip even more special, because now we work together. Pulling a canoe together is incredible to be able to do that, to dance with them. We have them here on our stage. Our next song is going to be the wolf song. I'm going to ask some of Dorothy's daughters to come up and join us on stage here. This connection that we make with families here is so powerful, because our people have been separated for a long time, not only by borders, by many other things. And it's really hard sometimes to connect with them. But it seems like the more we come down and the more we try and reconnect and allow the healing to start, it seems like those are the things that we should be doing, because it's most real to us. Reconnecting our families brings tears to my eyes to be able to see those kind of connections starting to happen. And it's just overwhelming in emotions. Goodness cheese for all of you who organize this gathering, the canoe gathering and so on. Goodness cheese. It's our wolf song. Are there any wolves in the house? Cheese. Goodness cheese. Many times in our history we dance, we do things that we don't know what's going to come from that. We just do them because we know that there are good things to do. And we try to allow opportunities for families and so on to heal and to do things that are really positive. This is so positive, being able to do all the things that we're trying to do today, which seemed like out of reach and almost impossible at times. And it's our ancestors that we pray to, and they actually come and help us doing those things. They protect us, much like they did on Taku River. I'll let Ben here speak.
Thank you. I want to express so much gratitude to the Takuwan Dancers. Our mother, Dorothy Cornell Kotchke, she loved being Yanyedi, and she loved our Canadian Yanyedi relatives, and she loved our Takuwan opposites. And when celebration would occur, she'd say to the family, "We got to have a barbecue and invite our Canadian relatives." And so it's just so beautiful to be dancing with them and for them to allow us this time to bring our mother's picture forward. She was on stage at the last celebration. This is the first celebration where her body isn't physically with us, but we know her spirit is. And Woosh.ji.een so much. Thank you from our hearts.
My Tlingit name is Whoosh Jen. If you remember last time, my mom was up here in a wheelchair. I said, "Get up. The people want to see you dance," and she got up to dance, and we wanted to bring the picture because that's where we get our strength. It's from our mothers. And I want to thank Sealaska, Douglas Indian Associations, and Gold Belt for working together to put the healing pole up for the young AD because everyone needs healing. And I want to thank them. Woosh.ji.een. Now I thank Wayne for allowing me to get in the canoe we talked about in the 90s. When you get the canoe ready, let me know. So he called me 2 days before. Get up here. We went past, I think, 4 glaciers, saw 40 seal and orcas and a whale. I screamed like a little girl. I mean, howled like a big bad wolf. But I want to thank Wayne. Can you thank Wayne for me? Thank you.
Our next song. This song here was given to us. It was a gift. It was about Blake Lepquinm gave us a song. It's called the Adzing Song. This song was created when they were carving a canoe up in the Yukon on the river there. One of the first canoes that was carved in the Yukon, carving it, and then he was also carving a mask. And while he was carving this mask, he kept on saying it was like the best mask he's ever made. He was kind of bragging around about it, and it broke. So he went off into the woods for a while to think about it, what happened, or why it happened, and so on. And while he was out there, he can hear the adzing of the other carvers adzing on the canoe, and he came up with this song. This is our adzing song. cheese. I guess when Blake was talking about the Adzing song too, you can almost imagine some of those things as you can hear the ads hitting the canoe that they were building. And so, as a carver myself, I just love the hearing of the adzing and the carving of the wood. We have a bunch of carvers that are working on masks right now, and it's probably be 5 more new masks for us in our community, which we haven't had in many years, and so we're taking big steps in our own selves by just going out and doing some of these things. And the results of doing that is starting to come back now, and so goodness cheese for all those things that these carvers are starting to do. Goodness cheese. Our next song is going to be the Tsimshian canoe, or Tsimshian paddle song, sorry. There are many things that we could start doing and be able to bring some of the good things our people have been asking for many years. You know, one of the things they keep on telling us that healing is in the land, healing is in the water. Get out there and do some of the things if you want to heal. And so that's what some of the things that we've been doing and practicing. And so so far we've had a great time here. We were blessed by weather coming down the Taku River. It poured on us and poured on us. And then suddenly there would be a rainbow and it would lighten up. We would say prayers and the sun would come out and it would calm down. And we kept on thinking every time we moved forward anywhere, it would be a big storm. And then we prayed and hoped that it would change, and it would change. And our fear would go away, and we make forward. We love you all here, Aksihan, Aksihan, and we want to come back and do more. It's going to be the song is going to be an Ishkatan song. It's an exit song. Yuxoteen Kiwagi. We are looking for our leader. Just want to say, goodness cheese for having us. We will come back, we will sing, we will dance together, we will canoe together, we will heal together. Goodness cheese.
Dancers of Atlin. Woosh.ji.een, Takuwan Dancers of Atlin.
At this time, I'd like to welcome the Woosh.ji.een dance group to the stage. The group's name, Woosh.ji.een, literally means all clans residing in Angoon. The late Matthew J. Fred Sr. formed the group in 1985, and some current members are from that original dance group. In a show of respect and honor for their u.oo and Regalia, they are a zero-tolerance dance group. Also, Matthew taught the dancers that they cannot and should not put on their precious items if or when they are feeling any negative energy. The group officers and members participated in many cultural activities both locally and in surrounding areas. Some examples are, they participated in the traditional welcome ceremony for canoes. They performed at the opening ceremony of the Alaska State Museum, and they actively participate in potlatches. Even during these tough economic times, they greatly appreciate the help and encouragement that they continue to receive. They thank you for coming, and they speak blessings onto all of you and all of our leaders, local, state, and national. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the Woosh.ji.een Dancers to Virtual Celebration 2020.
Hello, this is Kaagwaantaan. We represent the Woosh.ji.een, and we're going to talk about the coronavirus that's impacted all of the world so that we can't go anywhere to celebrate our culture. So here we are. We're going to say hello to everybody in Southeast and the world that always enjoyed celebration and our music, our culture. The man that was there to help start the first celebration in 1982 was Byron Malab. He passed not too long ago, so here we are. We're going to dedicate what we're going to do today to Byron Malab and his household.
Yes.
And hope that everything we do will give them a lot of comfort. Yeah. Go ahead.
I stand in total agreement with Kaagwaantaan's words. We represent the Woosh.ji.een. We are a mixed moiety. Since the Tlingit land claims, Angoon decided to come in together as one. In the past, we used to have an eagle dance troupe and a raven dance troupe, but during the Tlingit land claims, they decided to come in together as one. This is why we have our Woosh.ji.een wolf and raven drums here, and we brought a blanket here to wrap around, and the Woosh.ji.een and the family of Byron Malab, the board of directors, those of you that work with him to comfort you during these times. We truly appreciate the leadership that he's shown in Sealaska and the state over the years, and we deeply appreciate the fact that he went into the city and borough of Juneau Assembly Chambers and stood by Admiralty Island residents and Ongoon residents in their attempts to consider possibly annexing our land. He considered Ongoon residents a good neighbor. So we feel that we had to do this out of show of respect.
Gaawt'ak, Deshitan entrance, Eetíx.
Testing. Gaawt'ak. Good age. Real quickly, when my brother-in-law, Gaawt'ak, is coming up, I want to take the time to thank Sealaska Heritage Institute, Sealaska Corporation, especially Rosita Whirl and our sister Kaju, Maxine Thompson, for setting up a teleconference. And Sealaska Heritage formally invited us back. The last time we've been here is 2012. I appreciate all of our relatives and friends. Let us know that they missed us here at Celebration. We want you to know, Sikhan, we missed you too.
Good evening. Tlingit Legends. Kaagwaantaan. Tlingit Legends. Tagish. Yaigi Tsuyachana. Aya. Tlingit Legends. Takuwan Dancers. Sitee. Sitee. Achia. Yaigi. Eetíx Yad Tuhan. Dakuwan Yad Tuhan. Yeah.
So we are coming in as eagles and ravens. Traditionally, Angoon used to come in with eagle dance troupe, and they would hire the brother-in-laws to be drummers, nakanis, and song leader staff. That's right, people, the opposites did it. And vice versa. When the ravens held a thank you party to the eagles for a wonderful kuich they gave, they would oftentimes have a thank you dance. And they would send word to the host, we're going to have a thank you dance. And they would choose their brother-in-laws, their yadis, their Dutchkank, to drum for them, to be nakani, to be the song leader and carry the song leader staff. So when we were dealing with the Tlingit Highland land claims, Angoon people decided to come in together. So we brought our raven drum, and we want our grandfather's people to feel comfortable to join us. Normally we always use one drummer, but that was when we came in as a single moedim. So we're coming in together. So we have a balance when we have an eagle and a raven drummer. It's good. After song, way how. So I'm looking for the blanket and the young man designated to dance in the abalone fin. And find a Daishitan Yadi, a grandchild. This one, Gangush, comes from the Daishitan, and I just got a tape from the Woosh.ji.een, Harold Jacobs. We have a Kaagwaantaan Gangush. It was on a reel-to-reel tape, 1947. And when they listened to it, they decided that the second time they were going to digitize it. And then they digitized it, and they wanted to listen to it a third time. And the tape fell apart. Came that close to losing that. So far, Woosh.ji.een and the guys that found that tape brought back 5 songs off of that tape. And I learned the Kaagwaantaan Gangush. So I brought back some songs that were almost lost from the Wooshkitan and Daishitan at home. So I'm hearing we're having new groups that want to write new songs. And I absolutely refuse to let any traditional dancers throw stones at that. I think that signifies our ability to adapt, and that our ancestors is past, present, and future. I look at the traditional groups as past and the new groups forming as future. And I think that's good. So for all the young people that are starting new groups, I wish you all the luck and encourage you. And if you ever want to reach out for me to help you pass some knowledge on to you that uncles passed on to us, please look to Alan and us. Please give them young people a good hand. Okay. Safety yan giwini. We how. So the next blanket dance we have is Kots. I wanted you people to know that we had a lot of losses, a lot of the clans back at home. So it really shaved a lot of time off of a lot of our songs, so we don't complete them till Pen and Potlatch. So we decided we're going to do the intro, first verse, Juye, repeat the first verse, Yada tune back to the beginning, and then Hoocha. So we're going to do cots, and Kaagwaantaan said that one of his nephews will be dedicated. He wants to dedicate the dance to his grandmother, Jenny Jim. And he'll be doing cots, and we're going to do the first verse and after the intro. It comes from the Takuwan clan. He was getting comfortable in his den, and we called him back out. One take weighty. Gonna cheech, Gaawt'ak, yes now, giving him encouragement. Gonna cheech, Yishas station. Take way Dina. Uchan, then give it. Way out. Legend of Cots. Woosh.ji.een, de Shitanderskunk, Woosh.ji.een, Hagu, Woosh.ji.een. I had a younger brother passed away. His Tlingit name was Yanachnahu. He's fast swimming wolf. He was made a caretaker of a dog spirit mask by Woosh.ji.een, Jimmy George. And before he died, he returned that mask to the Gaawt'ak clan. They adopted him and gave him a tunic. And they also gave him the name Keet Lasa'a. And so we're going to have a Woosh.ji.een drum that, and we're going to have a Gaawt'ak member, our grandchild, dance in the dog spirit mask. We've been practicing the migration, and here come the killer whales and Ishan Keet. So we're pretty free with our agenda.
This mask hadn't been used in almost 50 years. And when it was returned, when it was pulled out of the box, our dogs started barking, and all the dogs in the neighborhood started barking. It says Kodiak, the spirit of the dog. It's a healing spirit.
So we have a wolf spirit from the Woosh.ji.een. So I'm looking for the blanket and a wolf. Preferably not one with his tongue hanging out, you know, tired already. Again, we want to thank all the volunteers and all the people that have been working really hard in preparation for celebration. It's really wonderful to be back among you folks. We missed you all. And really wonderful to see old friends and old relatives. So we're going to do the short version as the Woosh.ji.een will be holding a potlatch for Alutiiq, Kutla John Howard. We'll dedicate a lot of our performance to those that have gone on before us, that have left a lot of these songs and items with us. Tlingit Legends, Tlingit, Way How.